Hey gang, welcome to the stream for October the 22nd. It is Friday today, last stream of the week. Sorry it's a bit late. I know I didn't do an evening stream yesterday. I decided not to do it with the idea of getting to bed early and catching up on sleep. That didn't go great. I did not exactly get great sleep last night, so here we are, a couple hours late. I'm not feeling up to Fire Emblem today, so yeah, we'll just do some classics, some favorites, some stuff that I often play when I just want to have good times. You know, that's what we're calling it, the Jasu Good Times game package. These are the games that I play anytime that like I don't want to like work on the backlog or like do anything productive. I just want to have some good times, you know, and so that's what we're going to be doing here. This is the Good Times retro package right here. Hey there, Vasil. So weirdly enough, yesterday was a good day, actually. I feel I enjoyed the stream. Kirby was a really good time. Vampires card game night went really well. We had some really good, fun games. The more we're learning, it's one of those games where it's like the more you dig into it, the more you uncover the depths of like what the mechanics have to offer, and also everyone's like progressing at the same time, starting to get much better at the game. We're just having like very, very close, very good, tight games lately. It's been more and more fun every week. I just realized my camera position's all fucked up. That's not what we want. There we go. Cut that off. And resize this. Is that good? Are we stretched out fully there? Looks... Oh, I'm off by a pixel. I wish that there were a way to just hit the arrow key and like just expand that window by 1 pixel. Will that do it? Nope. Man, I cannot seem to cover that damn pixel. I really wish there were an easier way to do this in OBS other than just dragging shit manually. You gotta be kidding me. And of course, yeah, you're trying to drag it to cover that 1 pixel, and then you overshoot it. It's bullshit. Anyways, I guess we can turn the stream music down. Actually, we'll keep it on for a second while I flip around some settings. Yeah, we're gonna be playing retro pretty much all day today. So yeah, let's flip over the chat settings like so that we can actually see what everyone's talking about during the stream, if anyone even makes it out. I know we're a bit delayed. That always kind of, I don't know, I noticed that we get fewer people in here when I start the stream too late, which is, you know, fair enough, because nobody knows if I'm even going to be online for the day or not. But here I am. And we're going to have some retro fun times right here. This is Ristar. So I got kind of a plan for the day. The Jasu Good Times package consists of mostly a bunch of Genesis games that I just really, really liked when I was a kid. We're talking Ristar, Dynamite Heady, Rocket Knight Adventures, and maybe a Sonic the Hedgehog game. Although, I don't know. We've been playing a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog lately. I think I've played each Genesis Sonic game like 3 or 4 times in the last couple months. And it's not even that I'm worried about, like, you know, you guys getting bored of seeing me play Sonic all the time. It's more like, it's like you know how you build up tolerance for a drug? It's like you start up you start taking the cocaine or some shit, or, you know, caffeine as it acts. Yeah, let's take an addiction that I actually have in real life, the caffeine, the morning cup of coffee, and it's like the more you drink, the more caffeine it takes to get you going. Like, I used to get a small coffee at McDonald's before work every morning, and then I decided, oh, let's up that to a medium. Let's up that to a large. Let's up that to an extra large. Let's make it an extra large and then a medium going home at the end of the day. That's exactly what it's like playing too much Sonic the Hedgehog on Twitch. So maybe we're not going to do that today, although... I mean, even a little bit of Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, is maybe just enough to keep the good times rolling. I don't actually have a full stream planned for today either. So yeah, what did I say? Rocket Knight, Dynamite, Heady, Ristar, maybe Sonic. Mega Man 4 is on that list. It's not even necessarily my favorite NES game. It's just the one that I liked the most when I was a kid. It was the first Mega Man game that I ever beat. It was my favorite from back in the day. I think it maybe doesn't hold up quite as well as 3. 3 is a bit tough. So, what is the criteria that makes for a game to make it into the Jasu Good Times retro package? Hey there, Greg Best. I'm glad to see that someone's making use of the Twitter account at least. I'm always worried that it's kind of a waste of time for me to use Twitter at all, since almost nobody follows it. But like, even if 1 or 2 people get notified about the streams on Twitter, that's fine by me. That justifies the whole endeavor. Welcome here. How are you doing today? I'm doing a lot better. I didn't have a great morning or evening last night. Actually, that's the weird thing. Yeah, it's like the whole day yesterday. I shouldn't even say I had a bad day yesterday. Yesterday was actually a great day. There was just too much day and not enough sleep. It was all great until I tried to go to bed. And then that didn't work, so I stayed up for a while longer. And then I had a bad morning this morning. Wasn't even sure I was going to stream today. But then I figured, well, what the hell else am I going to do with the rest of the day? Can we get up there? Yeah. I'm going to get up here, and then I think I might go back down, because that's just the kind of people we are. Explore every inch of the level here. Gonna get that gem. So this is Ristar. How many of you guys know Ristar? What the fuck do you think you know about Ristar? This is a game where you play a shooting star, the son of a legendary hero whose father was kidnapped by an evil blue space alien. At least according to the American release. I think this Japanese story, the story in the Japanese version, is actually different. Something about a star goddess or something, who you see in the intro. This is the Japanese version that we're playing here. Thought we'd mix it up a bit. I think the last time I played this on stream, we played the American version. There's a few, mostly cosmetic differences with the Japanese version here. Few changed enemy sprites that I thought might be cool to show off. Whoops. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Well, we're not going to get the continue, but we won't need it anyways. Gonna try to be going for all the bonus stages just because it's easy and I can. Nearly midnight. Oh, yeah. Still early over here. I guess you must be overseas then. Maybe I asked you before. Sorry if I forgot. Yeah, it's like middle of the afternoon right here. I guess going on evening. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, we got started real late today. Hoi. Picked up the Sega... Ashamed to admit you picked up the Sega Mega Drive Collection on Switch. You dirty bastard. How dare you do something shameful like that? What the hell were you thinking? I mean, that's fine. I think Ristar is worth any amount of money. I don't even know how much they charge for Sega Mega Drive Collection on Twitch, but whatever they're charging, it's worth it for Ristar. I'm sure there's other great Mega Drive stuff on there, too. And yeah, I guess since you call it Mega Drive... Yeah, European confirmed, I guess, or maybe you're in Asia, since you call it Mega Drive rather than Genesis. I like the Genesis as a name. I think that Sega had the best console names back in the day. Like, every other console manufacturer has boring names by comparison. Like, compare, like, what do we got? We got the Nintendo Entertainment System, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo 64, because it has a 64-bit processor, GameCube, because it's in the shape of a cube, and then, like, PlayStation, they're not even trying. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. What should we call? What comes after the PlayStation 2? Any ideas, guys? Then you get to the Sega consoles. I mean, okay, they kind of blew it with Master System. A bit of a rocky start with the Sega Master System. Then what do we got after that? Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast. I don't know. There's fun words to say. I don't even know why. Like, there's no logic to them. Like, why is it the Sega Saturn? I guess because, like, there's a console that'll take us into outer space. Fly you into space or something. The technology is that powerful. It's like a rocket ship that plays video games. And then Dreamcast. I don't even know what that means. It's like dream and broadcast. Except you don't broadcast with it. You play video games on it. Oh, blast processing? I don't even know what that means, but it sounds awesome. Sega had just the best names for everything back in the day. Masters of every aesthetic component of video games, right down from the graphics to the music to the names of their consoles. It's like they got the same guys who made Ristar to name their consoles. Actually, I hear tell that Sega did have a very brilliant marketing division back in the day. Like, so there's some marketing experts came up with that shit. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Wii. I didn't even mention the fucking Wii. I mean, at least they're trying. At least it's not like the Nintendo... I don't know, what would you even call that shit? Like the Nintendo remote waggle. The Nintendo wave your fucking arm around like a moron every time you play video games. That would be what I would call the Wii if it were up to me to name that console. The Nintendo wave your arm around like a moron to play video games. Yeah, and then they went back to the boring stuff with the Wii U. Switch is a decent name. It's catchy. Like, it's simple. Pretty much describes what the console's about. What it does, what the selling point is. Because it's a console that you switch between your TV... Yeah, we're not doing Radiant Dawn. I'm not up for that today. I'm sorry, Rumiko. We're doing Genesis Classics. I'm glad you appreciate... I see you are a lady of culture as well, who appreciates Ristar. There's a person I follow, a former retro gaming YouTuber. They've kind of moved into the, like, games journalism space these days. Not gonna name names. He doesn't like Ristar. He tweets shit about Ristar sometimes, and it pisses me off every time it happens. I don't know why I thought that it was worth bringing up. I don't know. Some guy I follow on Twitter tweets shit about Ristar sometimes, and it makes me mad. And every time he does it, I replay Ristar, and I'm just reminded of how awesome this game is. He didn't tweet anything shitty about Ristar recently. That's kind of how it is. People, I guess we've had other people talking shit about some of my favorite games here on stream recently. Again, not gonna name any names. And it makes me mad at first, but then I just start thinking about the game and, like, you know, coming to the game's defense. It's like, well, that's not true. Ristar doesn't suck. Let me think of all the ways that Ristar doesn't suck and is in fact awesome. And then that makes me happy. It makes me happy because it's like, I'm thinking about Ristar and how good it is. And there's so much to like about this game. It's maybe one of the best looking games of the era. Like, look at these backgrounds, like the bright colors. Like, just, yeah, the use of color, the way the characters look. Oh, this music is just perfect, too. I Okay, let's see if we can get a quick... Can I actually show this off properly? That's the way you do it. That's the way you quick kill that boss. Man, stuff's like, yeah, bouncing and jumping all over the place. We got cherry blossoms right at the end here. Fucking cherry blossoms. Ah, this ending, though. This, like, end stage tally. Like, look at the stars in the starfield. The way they, like, they like, simulate... like camera's perspective shifts with the way the stars move. Like as Ristar's going towards the camera, the stars are going away from the camera. Now look at this, the angle changes again. The angle changes again. Because we're going diagonally now. Come on! Oh, fuck, that's so good. Actually brings a tear to my eye, like listening to that music. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did get this bonus stage in the last level. You only played it via Sega Channel, that's cool. I never had Sega Channel back in the day. I kind of wish that I did, but then again, I got to play all the Sega Channel games through emulation anyways. Yeah, I don't know about Smash. Like, I'm not a Smasher myself, so I don't really care for stars in Smash. I think it'd be an excellent addition to, like Sega All-Stars Racing. Put him in, like, Sega Tennis. Oh, can you imagine Ristar in, like, Sega Tennis? With the extendable arms? I guess Sega Tennis was like a one-time thing. They haven't turned it into a full-blown franchise. I never played it myself, actually. I hear it was a good game. But yeah, playing Ristar would be like cheating in Sega Tennis. Ristar would be like the final boss, just like stretching his arms to just hit the ball from wherever. Then again, I guess Sonic would have an easy time with tennis too, because he could just... I'm sure I've seen that in like Sonic cartoons before, or like the comic books, like he plays ping pong or tennis on both sides. He just like hits the ball and then races over to the other side to hit it back to himself. So I guess playing as Sonic would be like OP in Sega Tennis as well. Honestly, thinking of it that way, Sonic the Hedgehog Tennis is kind of a stupid concept for exactly that reason. Like, what, are you gonna make Sonic control like just a regular tennis player? Like, you couldn't just, like, hit a ball over the net? Like, the whole point of tennis is to hit the ball to some place where, like, the opponent's gonna be too slow to get to it in time. And Sonic is never gonna be too slow to get to the ball in time. That's, like, his whole character. At least in the Sonic racing games, you have the excuse, like, oh, he races in a car, so that it's fair for everyone else. It's like, okay, fair enough. He's hiding his power level to be sportsmanlike. But like Sega Tennis, what does he wear like what 2-ton shoes or something to slow himself down? I mean, Sonic's not super strong or anything, but yeah, like weighted shoes to slow himself down. What's the excuse there? What's the gimmick? Yeah, the Magma sub-boss, the memory boss kind of sucks. Probably the worst part of the game. That, and this drop right here, where if you're dropping down on the right side, you fall onto the spikes, those two are the worst parts of this game. Literally the only two flaws that this game has. This game's name, you meant last stream, was Dharma Dojo. That was the hammer puzzle game, right? Because Dharma is the... I mean, Dharma's a thing in Buddhism, but it's also that... Oh no, it's Daruma, isn't it? The little, like, children's toy, like, Japanese children's toy, where it's the tower where you hit the block with the hammer to knock the block out without toppling the rest of the tower. You see Daruma towers as, like, bosses in video games sometimes. I think there was a Daruma boss in one of the Game Boy Zelda games. There was one in Gunman's Proof for the Super Nintendo. Actually, the final boss of this game is pretty brutal, too. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I actually think it's really good. It's maybe a bit too much of a difficulty jump. Actually, I'm curious, Greg Best, did you get stuck on Greedy for a long time in this game? Because I certainly did when I was a kid. I got stuck on the final boss for, like, ages. I was probably stuck on the final boss for like longer than it took me to beat the rest of the game. Mind you, I was really bad at video games back in the day. It's not like the final boss of this game is the hardest thing ever. It's just way, way harder than anything else in the game. Now that I'm awesome at video games, or at least at this game in particular, I actually really like the final boss fight. I think it is a lot of fun. There's just like a lot of little tricks you can do. I think Sonic Team for this is the developers of this game are Sonic Team. This is their next thing after Sonic. This is like the thing they worked on when they got tired of making Sonic games. It's like, hey, let's do another thing. Let's try to outdo Sonic without actually being Sonic. And like they kind of succeeded. I don't know if I like this game better than Sonic, but it's maybe better than Sonic. It's certainly a very different kind of thing. Like, it doesn't have that, like, Yuji Naka, like, ultra simplicity, like, approach that Sonic does. You can tell that, like, yeah, this isn't, like, a full-blown Yuji Naka game, because you have 2 buttons. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even remember if Yuji Naka worked on this game. Shit. Oh no, I'm gonna get blown away. That's fine. There's a Daruma Pokemon, too. When did that happen? Well, what gen is he part of? Certainly wasn't part of the first gen, which is really the only Pokemon gen that I know. Anyways, do I know Ranma Ogi Janken? I don't. The fuck is that? I know Janken. That's like Japanese rock, paper, scissors. Which is, I think, literally just Japanese for rock, paper, scissors. This looks like bullshit right here. I kind of broke the game by outracing the water. You're not supposed to outrace the water there. I fucked that up. Yeah, this is normally what this segment looks like if you don't outrace the water to the top of the screen. You can just jump up there and hit it. I was trying to be stylish, but I messed it up. Seriously, you found the memory boss tougher than Greedy. That's interesting. I mean, the memory boss is a different kind of challenge than Greedy. Like, you can be... Like, it's not the same skill set. It's not like the kind of thing where it's like, what? You found that easy thing difficult, but found the hard thing easy? It's like, no, it's not the same kind of challenge. You can totally be good at one and not good at the other. Anyways, this game and the Sonic games, I think have great boss fights. Like, they're simple, but like there's little tricks you can do with them to change it up. Like, I like boss fights where there's multiple ways to approach the fight. Like, either like a bad boss fight is just the same thing all the time. You just figure out the pattern, and then you just fight the boss that way every time. A good boss fight, like, has depth to it. Has, like, different strategies you can uncover, different approaches to try to do better at it. This game has that. There are sneaky ways that you can get extra hits on the bosses to speed things up a bit. Sonic games did that too. And yeah, the final boss of this game definitely has that. Like, if you know exactly where and when to, like, sneak in extra hits against Greedy, you can actually beat him, his second phase in particular, in like one cycle. It's just like boom, 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 and he's done. If you don't know how to do that, then that boss fight's a struggle, but... Anyways, we'll get to that later. It's still early. Kind of a Tetris based on canceling blocks 3x3, and you can change the item on screen. Oh, you know what? I think I do know that one. That's a SNES game, right? Yeah, where it's like a Tetris-type falling block game where... I don't know if I played the Ranma version. Maybe Ranma's the only version. I wouldn't have known what Ranma was back in the day. But yeah, so the idea is... Oh, right. I keep forgetting that there's a short screen here. Yeah, so the idea is that, yeah, you've got rock, paper, and scissors fists that you're dropping down, kind of like Puyo Puyo. I think you drop them like 2 at a time, a rotating block of 2. And then you're trying to cover up the one, like, you're trying to set up chains where it's like if you drop a scissor on top of a paper, it'll collapse and like destroy the scissor. And you're trying to set up chains where you'll like drop a scissor through a bunch of paper and that kind of thing. It was a neat little concept. I don't know if it was a especially good puzzle game. I never got deep into it. There were a lot of those types of falling, like Tetris style puzzle games where it's like you got blocks of some kind falling from the top of the screen that you gotta make disappear somehow. Like, you know, Tetris is the OG, Puyo Puyo's probably the next most popular. Columns was pretty big back in the day too. And then there's a bunch of little ones, like that Janken game. There's that, obviously, Puzzle Fighter. There's that, Taisen Puzzle Dama. There was one where you're, like, trying to match up penguins and ice blocks. I forget the exact mechanics. So, like, you can trying to get, like, either a line of penguins or a line of ice blocks. And trying to balance, like, the amount of penguins with ice blocks. One that I was thinking of recently, actually, is a game called Cleopatra Fortune, which I was thinking of streaming. That has a mechanic where you've got treasures and walls, and you're trying to, like, wall in the treasures. So if you get a bunch of treasures and surround them by walls, the treasure disappears. The walls are kind of like garbage, like they'll stick around, and you have to clear them by like getting a full line of walls, kind of like Tetris. So you're kind of balancing, like getting, it's basically like, you know, an Egyptian theme. So you're trying to entomb these treasures with these pyramid walls. So you're trying to create, like, the biggest tomb full of the most treasure possible, but then that's going to create awkward, oh, I messed that up. Maybe I didn't mess that up. You can get up top if you don't mess that up, but I messed it up. Whatever. I don't take the bottom path in this level that often. This is a cool little gimmick. Cool little gimmick segment anyways. This is one of those games where it's just constant variety. Like, every level has, like, a bunch of little one-off gimmicks that are often never repeated. Like, that whole thing with the cages, we will never see that again for the rest of the level. For the rest of the game, even. It's just like a little thing that they threw in there for one segment of one level. And it's like every level's like that. We'll see that in a lot of the games we're playing today. That's like my favorite style of platformer. I've seen it called, like, as opposed to the boss rush, like, you know, like treasure games were often like boss rush style games. Sekiro was kind of a boss rush style game, whereas like the levels are kind of whatever, but the real highlight of the game is the boss fights, and there's tons of boss fights really frequently. Alien Soldier is a boss rush style game. I've seen games like this, kind of like this, referred to as like set piece rush or situation rush or like level rush, where it's just one unique level set piece after another. Almost all the games I'm going to be playing today are in that style. Rocket Knight Adventures, Dynamite Heady. Oh, the digging boss, the mole guy? Oh, the mole guy's easy. I mean, okay, the segments where you're falling with the mole are kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, final boss in this game is brutal. Hey. Now, whereas Ristar and Dynamite Heady and Rocket Knight Adventures are pretty simple games with, like... Actually, I guess these are all pretty simple games. Like, they've all got pretty basic core mechanics. I feel like Ristar's grab... I feel like Ristar has the most competent fundamental mechanics. Like, his grabbing and swinging, or just the grabbing in general, is such a cool thing to play around with. That was kind of the Sonic Team philosophy back in the day, or a lot of game designers actually have that philosophy, where it's like the basic controls have to be something that's innately fun. Like jumping with Sonic, or like the rubber fishing line in Umihara Kawase. Like, the basic thing that you do with your character has to be something just innately fun to do, independent of the level designs or anything. And I think Ristar accomplishes that, like bouncing around. It's like you got so many things you can do with it. You can grab and swing off poles, you can bounce off enemies, you can bounce up walls, you can grab objects. I wasn't really paying attention. Where the fuck are we going? I can't believe I failed memory level 2. Buddy helped you level up your kind of summoner class to level 21 today. So, I don't know how many people are watching right now. How many of you guys out there play Final Fantasy XIV? I was kind of thinking about this. Like, the one possible thing you could do to get me into an MMO is, like, if all of you guys were playing it and we could, like, play together or something. Because an MMO would be the one type of game where it'd be easy to get a bunch of people, like a bunch of viewers in, and, like, play games together. I think this is an easy pattern. Some patterns are tougher to memorize than others. If you can, like, follow them across on a line, kind of like that, where it was just right to left there, that's an easy pattern. I mean, I'm not excited by FF14 at all either, but, like, if enough of you guys were playing it, that would maybe get me to try it out. I just named FF14 because it's, like, the one game that, I don't know, seems to be the most popular among gaming-type people that I follow these days. Almost everyone. Like, all the gaming YouTubers and Twitch streamers that I follow online, or not all of them, but, like, maybe half of them, play FF14 and, like, tweet about when new expansions come out and that kind of thing. I like this level a lot. This is kind of where the game starts to get a little bit more challenging. I think this is the first level that I kind of got stuck on when I was a kid. I love the music here, too. Maybe the color palette is a bit, like, monochromy. There's a lot of red in this level. But, like, the enemies are dangerous all of a sudden. We got, like, dudes with rings of fire. This asshole with the fucked up hitbox. That's, like, yeah, impossible to hit him without getting burned. That enemy's hitbox is kind of the other shittiest thing about this game. So I guess that's 3 things. That's, like, 3 bad things about this game. The 3 bad things. That one drop in 2-1 onto spikes. And what was the other one? Memory game. There we go. Been able to level characters to 50 in like a week. That seems pretty slow to me. That seems pretty slow to me that I gotta, like, play for a whole week. Like, how many hours a day? Like, how many total hours? Because, like, a week could be, like, a couple hours a day, like, 8 hours total. That would be reasonable to me. I mean, for an MMO, not really. But, like, if you're doing, like, putting in, like, full 6 to 8 hour days, 6 to 10, yeah, that seems like a long time to me. Like, especially if you know the power leveling strats and you know exactly the most efficient way to level up. Like, I don't know, that seems slow to me. Although I guess if you, by regular JRPG standards, that's about typical, I guess. So that would be like, what, 40 to 60 hours-ish. Which is about, you know, the length of your average JRPG. The thing is, the MMOs aren't your average JRPG. I feel like the way most people approach those games, like, you usually want to hit max level quickly, like, just grind it out so that you can do the end game content and the raids and the, you know, party up with your friends and do the end game content. like, yeah, grinding your character up to max level is kind of something you want to just get through to get to the real game when it comes to most MMOs. The real game is the main story. That's interesting. Do you think that FF14 is fun to play? Like, if there were no online component at all, and like it were just a single-player RPG where you just play through the main story by yourself, would you recommend it? Like, is it worthwhile for like a solo story playthrough experience? Are you still here? Yes, you are, Saturn Meteor. Although, yeah, you might be having chat connection troubles. The last message I have from you is... very boring game. Didn't change your opinion. Ooh. Actually, this is a cool boss. I like this one. This is another one that has, yeah, one of those ways to sneak in extra hits. Check this out. I can get up there and hit him by swinging off his arm. This boss fight actually kind of sucks if you don't know that trick, because otherwise you gotta wait for him to drop down on you. This part's also really tricky. It's just pure reaction-based, and boy, do you guys know how I feel about reaction-based boss fights at this point. I actually reinstalled Sekiro. I uninstalled Sekiro after I was done with it on Wednesday, and I reinstalled it this morning. Just to see how quickly I could get through the early game bosses. And yeah, I don't know. I died twice against the Chained Ogre, which is a boss that I think I beat on my first or second try. My first time through the game. I don't know. I think I just don't like Sekiro. I mean, I like it. It was mostly fun. I didn't love it. So I was actually chatting with Toya Hachijo a fair bit, because he's playing Tales of Vesperia right now, and he's at kind of an interesting part in the game. So like there were some parts in Tales of Vesperia that I was really interested to see him get to. And yeah, he really likes Sekiro. He played like 200 hours of that game. Did everything there was to do. Oh, I didn't get a secret bonus. What the fuck? I got 0 secret bonus points. Anyways, Remako, basically always play MMOs solo as much as possible. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, for the one MMO that I tried playing. Won't let you talk in other chats. Have you been misbehaving in other chats? Maybe you're banned. That's probably not what's happening here. Anyways, it kind of watching Tales of Vesperia played actually kind of gave me a renewed appreciation for the story in that game, because that game actually does have a lot of big moments where it's like, oh, I can't wait to see his reaction to this and this. Like, it was the part, like, not the first, like, you know, does anyone care about spoilers for Tales of Vesperia? Because I'm going to spoil some stuff in Tales of Vesperia. Toya, if you're watching, which I don't think he is, I think he's sleeping now. Toya, if you're here, fuck off, because I'm going to spoil Tales of Vesperia right now. Oh, I love the gimmick in this. You're right. Yeah, this gimmick stage. Like the whole thing with the music, where you're delivering the metronomes to play more of the melody. And it's like kind of like an escort mission, except it doesn't suck. You're like having to figure out how to carry this thing through the stage. Brilliant stage. This game is full of just awesome gimmicks like this. Anyways, so we got to the second murder that Yuri commits. Like, Yuri's a bit of an edgelord protagonist in Tales of Vesperia. He's pissed off at the corrupt nobility. Going around, like, they're going around doing dirty shit. Oppressing the people and whatnot. And Yuri's had enough of their bullshit and the law. Like, not applying to the rich and powerful. So it's like, okay, I'm just gonna straight up murder these guys so that they'll stop oppressing people. And we got to the second one of those that he commits, and he has like the big debate with Flynn about whether vigilante justice is the way or not. And that was a good conversation. They actually have like a real debate about like the efficacy of law enforcement and like what to do when like the laws of the land are just tools of the rich and powerful to like oppress the lower classes, and they don't really apply to them. It's like it's very applicable to today. I don't know. I liked that conversation. There was also another wonderful moment. I didn't catch it on my first playthrough, so there's another big twist in Tales of Vesperia. For those of you who know the game, it involves one of your party members, Raven. And he ends up being, like, he has a secret identity. It turns out that he's someone else in reality at the end of the game. He's the captain of this Imperial Brigade who you hear alluded to. The Schwann Brigade. That's like a big reveal later in the game. There's a part early in the game, or midway through the game, that I completely forgot about, where like the members of the Schwann Brigade, they're like this comic relief trio. I forget their names. Yuri calls them Tweedle A and Tweedle B. There's a part where they're rushing to capture the party. Whoops, shit. And it's like, oh shit, the Schwann Brigade's gonna catch us. What are we gonna do? And then Raven just steps out and he just says, just barks out, "Attention!" And then like the Schwann Brigade just like freeze in their tracks and salute. And there's like, wait, why are we doing this? What just happened? And then, yeah, Yuri and the party just runs on by. And your first time through the game, it's played like a gag. It's like, oh, you can just say "attention" in like a military style voice, and like they're so obedient that they'll just stop and salute if anyone barks orders at them. But no, it actually turns out, if you know the twist later on, it's like, oh, they recognize his voice, and that was like a reaction for them. It's like a bit of foreshadowing. It's like plays out as a gag your first time through the game when you don't know the twist. But then I saw that moment in the game, and I don't know, I just had to talk to someone about it, because like, holy shit, they foreshadowed that. If you know the twist, that's actually like a kind of a clue early in the game that plays like a gag. I totally forgot about that. And like I kind of wanted to say something in chat like, holy shit, this is a thing, that this scene is has totally different connotations if you played the game already, but I didn't want to spoil anything, so I just kept my mouth shut. I don't know, I just thought that was so cool. The writing in Vesperia is so good in general. Oh yeah, so in the Japanese version, there are little musical notes that appear on these guys' heads that warn you when they're going to stomp down. Do it, do it, do it! And with that, it makes it possible and actually a lot easier to beat these guys in one cycle, which gets you that bonus gem. For some reason in the American version, they took away those little musical notes that warn you when they're about to stomp down, so it makes it almost impossible to one-cycle that fight. But if you do one-cycle it, you get that bonus gem. And yeah, it's almost impossible to do in the American version. Dance, dance. This level's so cool looking too. I love the aesthetics of this stage. It's just like a level made entirely of musical instruments. It's like something out of a Dr. Seuss book. You know, they've got the Ramta, I forget. You know, like all the stuff that the Who's use in like in the How the Grinch Stole Christmas. They buzz their flamfluflers. That kind of thing. That's what this stage reminds me of. It's like playing something out of a Dr. Seuss book. They banged their stumdumplers. Yeah, that kind of thing. I need to watch The Grinch again one of these days. I used to watch like those kind of Christmas movies every Christmas. We haven't really had typical family Christmases for the last couple years now. It's probably been a good 3 or 4 years since the last time I saw The Grinch. It's probably been longer than that since I saw the Muppet Christmas Carol. That's my favorite Christmas movie. Nobody else in my family likes it as much as I do, though, so we don't watch it as often as I would like. I guess that's slightly topical since Christmas is kind of coming up. Can I survive this? This is gonna be tough. Okay, I never used to know how to get through this part. I would just let the drums bounce me up to the ceiling and take the hit. So it's like, okay, can't get this without taking 2 hits. But yeah, you can just bounce onto the wall to stop your momentum. Oh, these bonus stages are so cool too. And you know, the designers of this game knew that they were cool because there's actually a password that lets you time it, like opens up a stage select for the bonus stages, and you can like time attack them, and there's developer times for you to try and beat if you want to. They're really good too. I actually cannot beat most of the developer times in this game. They're really, really good. Like really, really low. Oh yeah, speaking of developers being good at video games, so I mentioned in that Castlevania... Let's go back to Castlevania Chronicles. I posted about this in the Discord, but I don't think I've mentioned it on stream. I was kind of baffled by that game because it was so pathetically easy, and after I finished the game, I went online, it's like... I reread that developer interview, and they were talking about like, oh, the game's really challenging. A lot of people game overed in Stage 2. And like, was it really impressive that our playtesters were able to loop the game 6 times? Because they played it so much. And I played that game and I was like, this game's pathetically easy. It turns out that I accidentally downloaded, like, the wrong... I don't know, like a wrong version of the ROM or something? I don't know if it's like a hacked version to, like, cheat and reduce the difficulty, or if it's just a bad ROM dump or something. That might explain the weird raft glitch that I encountered in Stage 2. But, yeah, it turns out that you're supposed to take, like, 3 or 4 damage when you get hit by enemies in that game, not 1. Because when I played Castlevania Chronicles, I only took, like, 1 damage all the way through the game. Anytime I would get hit by an enemy, I would just take 1 damage. It turns out that you take, like, 4 damage a hit by the time you get to Stage 3. So I guess you could say I really didn't beat that game properly, and I want to go back and try it again. I found a good version of the game that doesn't nerf the damage. So I think I'm going to go back and do Castlevania Chronicles again. Either before or after Rebirth. This is a cool boss fight. This is a really cool boss fight with the swirling background effect and like the bad music, or like the warped music. Just like the whole premise that like this big ugly bird is taking over the stage, singing crappy warped music at us. Whoa. There's a password you can use to unlock this effect for the sound test. Also, I think you can get stars if you just let that bird sing for long enough. Yeah, he's trying to make stars for me to collect. Ah, I messed it up. If you let that little bird sing long enough, the musical notes he's singing will collect into a star, and you can recover your health. You'll probably get hit waiting for it, though, so that was a bad idea to do that. Let's just blitz this guy. Oh. No! Oh yeah, so, yeah, we talked a lot about, Yeah, yesterday on Toya's stream, we talked a lot about the Tales series. Which games were good, what are the differences between them, that kind of thing. Got me thinking about Tales of Fantasia, and I spent a lot of, you know, the rest of my time yesterday awake in bed on my phone, just watching long plays of Tales of Fantasia. I think that game might be really, really good. I haven't played it since, since the first fan translation came out for Tales of Fantasia on the Super Famicom. The infamous Fucks Like a Tiger D-Jap translation. And it turns out that there is no newer, like, more accurate translation. For that version of the game. There is one for the PlayStation 1 version, though, which I've actually never played. I thought the PS1 version... I always thought the PS1 version of Tales of Fantasia was just a port. But it actually changes the game a fair bit. It upgrades the graphics, and the music is a fair bit different, too. It's better in some places, worse in others. So I was thinking I might add Tales of Fantasia on PS1 to, like, my list of JRPGs to play through. I do want to get back to the JRPG thing, the little JRPG binge I was going on a while back. Because there's still a lot of games on that list that I want to play through. I never got to play Star Ocean 2, which was the big one that is like, oh, really looking forward to Star Ocean 2, but no one ever voted for it. I want to get back to the Suikoden series, too. Try out Suikoden 5. Oh, that's tough to make. I think there's a 1-up in there. Maybe 2 1-ups. And we got plenty of 1-ups. We'll do fine. That's tough to make that jump. This one's actually easier, because you only have to go up 1 rung to jump up. Oh shit, was this always here? Oh yeah, I was confusing this one with the bonus thing in the next stage. I actually forget this bonus stage. What are we doing here? Okay, I remember this one now. This is like one of the easiest ones. Oh, there's so many cool little details. Oh yeah, one other thing I forgot to show off. Oh man, I get so wrapped up in the game. I forgot to show this off. So Ristar looks a bit different in the Japanese version of this game. Yeah, there's all cool. Yeah, so many cool little features. There's also like unique things that happen to Ristar when he takes damage from certain enemies. He's smiling in this version of the game. In the North American version, they changed him to give him like angry eyebrows. He's got a serious face through the whole game. Gave him the Kirby treatment. He also has a bunch of unique idle animations in each stage in the Japanese version of the game, which also got stripped out from the North American version and replaced with kind of just a generic, just like furrowing his brow and rocking out. Hey, I managed to do the snowball Hadoken. I have no idea how to do that consistently. I think it might be RNG based. This guy's actually kicking my ass. Hey. I love the music in this stage too. It's so peaceful. This stage music right here is Christmas music in my mind. I have like a playlist of video game Christmas music, and yeah, this song's on it. Just like it does an excellent job of capturing that I don't know, snowy Christmas time vibe. This one's a little bit too jazzy, a little bit too funky to kind of give off that same vibe. This one's great too, though. Like, this isn't even, like, it's not a snow level, it's not an ice level, it's a slush level, which is a unique concept. A unique take on the, yeah, usual video game snow level. I can't think of another game I've played that has a slush level. Ow. It's actually a bit tricky to get up there. If you swing back and forth too much, you'll hit the wall and drop down. Damn it. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, he's even got like a little Santa hat on. Okay. I can do this. This is even tougher than the last one of these. Hey. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Oh, I messed it up. I missed the gem. There's no real incentive to get a high score in this game, except that at the end of each stage, on the final score tally of each stage, it gives you like a different ranking based on your score for that stage. You can be like excellent, spectacular, tubular, outrageous. I think outrageous or outstanding is the best rank. It's easy to get on the first couple levels, but kind of tough to get on the later stages. I don't think I've ever gotten a outstanding rank on every stage. But, you know, that's incentive enough for me to go for score when I play this game. It's kind of like how I like... Sonic Mania is the same way. I like going for score in Sonic Mania just because I like that long score tally at the end of each stage. Just watch those numbers tick up for like a minute. It also gives you 1-ups in Sonic Mania. You get like a 1-up every like 50,000 points, which is not that hard to get. So like just for style points, I like to try to play Sonic Mania and try to collect as many extra lives as possible by the end of the game. It's like when you're first learning to play a game like that, like people who are bad at Sonic, it's like, oh, it sucks that Sonic Mania has limited lives. Because then you lose them all and game over and have to go back to the start of the stage. But once you get good at the game and the lives become irrelevant, it's like a score tally. It's like the more points you score and the less you die, the more lives you get. Oops. Yeah, the hitboxes on these spikes are kind of wonky. Kind of messed up, so I guess that's 4 things. 4 flaws with this game. Spike hitboxes in this bonus stage. Flame hitboxes on that one damned enemy in 3-2. The memory boss in 3-1. And what was the 4th thing? Oh yeah, this thing that we just did. Actually, here's something I haven't tried. Just gotta wait for someplace we can stand on. Can he still make snowmen in the slush? He can. Good for him. Okay, so we got the same idle animation as the last stage. Look at the frog eyeballs following me. Okay, I'm making myself dizzy. Trying to imitate that. This is another kind of stopping point. Because yeah, this was like the flow of games back in the day. It's like you'd play through the game, things would be going just fine, and then you hit like a difficulty spike, and it's like, oh shit, I can't get through here. It was game over on this stage. Like for me, 3-2, the second fire level, was that stage for me. And then this guy was that stage for me after that. This boss fight was the next big difficulty spike for me. It took me a long time before I could beat this guy. That's how you get away from that, by the way. You bounce off his belly. Hey, Jadis. Yeah, this is Ristar Belmont. We're, yeah, whipping kitty cats. Oh yeah, this boss is different in the Japanese version. He's a cat now, instead of a weird blue blob monster. I've explained this like 3 times on stream before, but that's based on a Japanese idiom, I guess? A saying. If someone can't handle hot food, in Japanese you say that person has a cat's tongue. It's because of the way that like their tongue will kind of dart in and out, kind of testing the heat of the thing. Yeah, someone who can't handle hot super beverages has a cat's tongue. Because, you know, the way that their tongue kind of flicks out to test the temperature is reminiscent of the way that cats slurp up milk or water or whatever they drink. And so that's the gimmick with this boss, is he's got a cat's tongue. He can't handle hot food. So that's how you beat him. Obviously, the joke is lost in English. There's no reason for him to be a cat because we don't have that saying in English. So they changed him to a blob monster. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's meant to be the lucky cat thing too. I know the thing you're talking about. I don't think that's the reference. Whoops, shit. Oh, you know what? We have to go back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to skip that. And then I rewound so that I could unskip that, and now... Okay. I'm gonna unskip that. We gotta watch this whole thing play through. The joys of emulating. I guess this run is tainted now. I used rewind to beat the game. For some reason, this planet's all dark purple, even though it's, this is like technology land, so you would think everything would be all neon and lit up. And then again, I guess there are actually no lights here. It's mostly just a junkyard. There's a fist in the background. I never noticed that. Star power! Represent! Ah! Oh, okay. It cycles them when you hold your arms out. I never really understood how this section worked. I would always just spam grabs to get through here. But yeah, I actually get it now. Cat Jam? More like Cat Groove. You guys know that song, Cat Groove? I actually used that in a stupid YouTube video I made about rockin' cats. It was a dumb thing. It's just like a Willy from Rockin' Cats swinging around a lamppost set to the song Cat Groove. And then after that I had him bouncing back and forth between 2 garbage cans in time to the music. It was dumb and nobody watched that video, but I got a kick out of it. Rockin' Cats could almost be another game for the Jasu Good Times package. It's not as much of a nostalgic favorite for me as the other games I'm planning to play today. It's too bad. If you get through there quickly, you can kind of rush your way up. The way this section works... Oh yeah, the shoes are gone. This is actually one thing they added that I like in the North American version. There's a pair of shoes there that Ristar puts on, and that kind of explains the swimming around in low gravity gimmick here. In the Japanese version, he just drops down. It's like, oh, there's no gravity now. The low gravity area is constantly moving downward, though. Okay, so you need to speed. You need to hurry to get up to those rings. Otherwise, you got to do this the legitimate way, which is a bit challenging. Damn it. We're not gonna make it. Then you gotta swing on this guy, which is harder than it looks. Oh, I don't know if we can make this. Oh, he respawns. Good, good. Fuck! Oh, well. I'm surprised that I'm not, getting there in time to just swim up to the rings. I guess it's because I'm going for that treasure chest every time. There we go, that's how you do it. The other thing about Rockin' Cats is I don't think I'm that good at it yet. Oh yeah, so I was about to go over kind of the criteria for the Jasu Good Times retro package, because they don't necessarily. I'd say the games don't necessarily have to be like nostalgic favorites. I'd say the criteria for a game being like a good times on tap type game is that it has to be relatively short. Like, I don't want to spend too much time on the same game. I'd say like 60 to 90 minutes. Like, yeah, a game that I can clear in like a single sitting and still have time for something else. Like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, for example, is a bit too long. Usually takes me closer to 2 hours to beat that game. All the other Sonic games are fine. It has to be a game that I'm good at. Like, I don't want to struggle my way through a Good Times game. And I don't know, it just has to be aesthetic. Like, I'm not struggling here. We'll make it through this. We have 13 lives. This is easy. I'm just being careless is all. Do I have to re-grab the special stage? I think I'll go for it anyways, just in case. Like hard mode. If I played this game on hard mode, that would not be Good Times. I mean, it would be Good Times, but it would be different kinds of Good Times. It would be challenging. Hard mode in this game is actually quite hard. Jesus. We're doing really badly here. Oi. Okay, let's be a little bit more careful. Okay, that is actually really tricky to make that jump. Oh, why didn't I grab this thing last time? I think there's a 1-up over to the left, but I don't think we need it. Oh yeah, and it can't be like a baby easy game either. Like, the game has to have like enough teeth to it that it like actually, like, it has to be a game that I'm good at, that like actually feels good to be good at, if that makes any sense. Like, a lot of these retro games just kind of, once you master them, the whole game changes. Like, they have kind of a flow to them where you can kind of just breeze through. Once you fully master the mechanics, learned all the level gimmicks. Oh no. You can early kill that guy before he throws off his dudes. Seriously? Oh good, we got a checkpoint. So these guys have... Ah, dang it, I missed it. Yeah, you can't grab him now. This guy has multiple different formations that he goes through. He'll go through each one once, and then start cycling them. He goes through them in a random order. But as long as you know how to get through each formation, you'll be fine. That one's probably the easiest one. Actually, this one's probably the easiest one. I got hit anyways, though. So in hard mode in this game, you only get 2 hits instead of 4. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, the whole point of me playing these games today is I'm kind of out of it. This just proves that I was right to not play Fire Emblem today. There it is. I might have to order some supper by the time we're done today's stream. I actually didn't eat yet this morning. I got up so late. I don't know, I just didn't feel like it. It was one of those mornings where it's like, there's nothing to eat in the house, and I don't even feel like ordering anything. But if I get hungry, I might have to order something. Get him! Oh. One-hit super hard boss rush. So, similar to many games of the time, there is an unlockable difficulty, or actually it's a password. You put in the password, I think super, and it unlocks super difficulty. I guess I should clarify one thing about the regular hard mode. Hard mode starts you with 2 hits, but you can earn more. Like, you can find health throughout the level and get up to 4 stars. You just start with 2. Hard mode also prevents you from controlling your shooting star attack when you flip off the star handles, which is actually really annoying and is one of the reasons I don't play on hard. But yeah, super mode, you get 1 hit, I think only 1 life as well. Unlimited continues, but only 1 hit, 1 life. And there are no stars in the levels. You never get extra health. You have to clear every level without getting hit. But you have unlimited continues, which is actually unlike the other difficulties. Yeah, I think you get 3 continues on regular hard mode, but on super difficulty you get unlimited continues. So all you really have to do on that mode is to make sure you get through every stage without getting hit, but you get unlimited tries at every stage. I've actually never beaten this game on super difficulty. I bet you I could do it. I've beaten the game on hard. I used to always play this game on hard, actually, until I realized that I just enjoy it more on normal. Like, it's barely any difficult on hard compared to normal. The main difference is the fact that you can't control your shooting star when you fly off the star handle, and I don't like that, so I play on normal. No, having some difficulty with Twitch chat. Yeah, that's odd. You were talking about having these problems, what was it, yesterday or the day before, too? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I've had the like, could not connect to chat error before, but, like, it usually clears up if I just reload the page. Hey, Thescally! Welcome here! Yeah, happy Sweet 13. You're, what do you call that? When you're, like, just barely a teenager, like 12 to 13? You're in your tweens now. You're a tweener. Damn it. I got tweenered by that fucking turtle bazooka. Duh! No, I think they call them tweens. Like, 12 and 13 means you're in your tweens. I think that's what that word means. I guess preteen works too. I think of preteen as being like 11, 10 to 12-ish. Anyways, you're probably old enough to be a party member in a Tales game at this point. I was looking at I was looking at box art for all the different Tales games because, you know, I was talking about Tales games yesterday with Toya. Almost all of those games have one party member that's like the token lowly. Gotta be careful not to miss out on the bonus stage for this level. You can grab this star rod even from the background. I don't know if that's intentional, but yeah, it does let you skip this whole screen. Alright, I think this is the place. This shot right here is fucking impossible on hard mode. Because yeah, here I can kind of control, like, my direction. It's still tough to control, like, you have limited, like, control over your movement when you fly off the star handles, but on hard mode you have zero control. This is the hardest bonus stage in the game. That part's easy. The trick here is a lot of the time, some people want to climb walls with the diagonal, because like you go a bit faster up the wall if you go diagonally, but you get a little bit less bounce back as when you go horizontal. So if you need to bounce and like get some horizontal distance off the wall, which you do need for this bonus stage, you want to do the horizontal grab rather than diagonal. I'm gonna fuck this up. Shit. Yeah, you have to hit that just below the top, too. It's really challenging. But we got the Shining Board. That's another change for the North American version. All of the treasures from the bonus stages have names in the Japanese version, but they took them out for the North American release for some reason. Yeah, hard mode on these things, you cannot control the direction of movement. It's really dumb. Like, yeah, I can kind of twist it around like this. On hard mode, you just let her fly and you're locked in. You can stop shooting by grabbing. Like, I can do that, and then I get my controls back. But yeah, if not for that little change, I would play hard mode in this game all the time. I actually got a new camera, Thescally. Yeah, this is a new camera, so that might be why it's looking a bit different. Oh, you know what? I probably have my... It's not the camera. I have my green screen settings set up wrong here. Thanks for pointing that out. Apparently, I didn't even think to check the frickin' camera here. Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. Or you know what? Maybe it's just because I've got kind of dim lighting in here today. Is that any better? I think that's a little bit better. We can do that for now. But yeah, the camera's still broken. I just bought a new one. This one's got a much higher resolution than the old one. Oh, so I love watching people play this game, just because, you know, it's a fun game, good times. I've learned things about this game that I didn't know by watching, like, newbies play it, like blind playthroughs. There's those plants in the first stage, or in 1-2, when the lights go off and it gets dark, you can hit the lamp-looking plants to turn the lights back on. I never knew that. I learned that from Brick Road's Let's Play, and I think, did Toya? No, it was Matt to the Future's playthrough of this. I learned something about this boss fight, which was really cool. So the gimmick here is you gotta get the claw on him. You can actually hit the claw to hit it onto him. I never knew you could attack the claw. That's probably the intended way to do this. It's actually a bit tricky to just jump to make the claw hit him. But yeah, you can bonk the claw into him, and it's way easier. I learned that from Matt to the Future's playthrough. Yeah, there are pixels around my head. I think we just have to deal with that. Might have something to do with the angle that my camera's at. It's kind of... I don't know. I'll have to play around with it some more. The cable? No, it's the angle. Like, it's not on a... like, straight on. I don't know. It's kind of tough to describe. I had to reposition it a bit to get the green screen in here properly. Oh, whatever I just did there fucked it up. Yeah, I didn't even do anything. I just, like, nudged my monitor to try to get it on less of an angle. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. We need to go deeper. We need higher. What the hell's going on here? I guess it's, I don't know, is it darker out or something? It must be the new camera. Like the color settings on the new camera aren't playing nicely with the green screen. I might have to get some proper lighting in here. Anyways, I think I'll fix it after we're done this game. The sound is weird. Because, like, I'm looking like this. Like, you're talking about the microphone? Like, the microphone sounds weird because I'm, like, leaning in and looking at my OBS right now. If I go back here, then it should sound normal. Yeah, I don't have, like, a omnidirectional mic. It's a directional mic. Yeah, we're doing retro all night tonight, Fescally. I wasn't feeling up to Fire Emblem. I did not sleep well last night. We actually got off to a really late start because of that. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling up to Fire Emblem, so I thought we'd just play some Good Times games. Basically all my favorite Genesis classics. I call it the Jasu... Oh, I forget what I called it. It's in the stream title. The Good Times package. Games, it's like, you know, good times on tap. The games I want to play when I want to have good times and feel good about myself. These are games that I've played since I was a kid, that I'm pretty good at, that have a lovely flow to them when you're good at them, and are just delightful. These games are all just an absolute delight to look at, to listen to play. They're just perfect. Every single game we're playing today is like a 5 out of 5. Like, perfect video game. Nothing but perfect video games today. Oh god, I'm dead. Dharma Dojo for funsies? No. We're not doing any blind playthroughs today. Classic, nostalgic favorites only. Shining Force next? Fuck Shining Force. I mean, Shining Force 1, at least. Is Shining Force 1 that kind of game for you? I can actually see it. Shining Force, like, the AI is pretty abusable in that game, so, like, if you know what you're doing, like, I'd say with skillful play. With skillful play, you can kind of trivialize Shining Force 1, but it feels kind of skillful and flows kind of nicely. I don't know how to dodge that gunshot without abusing iframes. Oh yeah, grinding too. It's like a zen kind of grind in Shining Force, though. How do you grind in Shining Force? Like, what's your strategy? Do you do the thing that I do, where you just, like, play the first turn and everybody hits one thing, and then you egress out and reset? Yeah, egress spam, yeah. Alright, here we go. Fucking greedy time. This is such a difficult boss your first time through the game, and we're just gonna demolish him. Okay, maybe not. That first phase is actually the toughest on repeated playthroughs. I'm gonna try to scam some health off him. Actually, I don't even need to scam health off of him. Alright, here we go. Get fucked. Oh no! There we go, and that's greedy. Didn't even get to show off his stupid attacks. That's how much we're flowing today. And he gives us to the 1-up. Alicia Dragoon? Alicia Dragoon is a good shout-out. I'm not good enough at an Alicia Dragoon for it to be, like, a true good times game, because, like, I will probably struggle to beat that one. But it might be good for an encore. I'll consider Alicia Dragoon. Oh, Remiko hasn't heard of it either. I don't know if you'd like playing it, but I think you'd like the aesthetic. I think you would find that to be a cool game, just in concept, just to watch played, maybe. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, this is fucking rad. Is it part of the Dragoon series? No, it has nothing to do with any series. I think it's a, was it Game Arts or something made that one? Or no, I think it was it was either Game Arts or Working Designs. Either Game Arts made or Working Designs published. Maybe I'm completely out to lunch. It was made by a company where when I learned about it, it's like, wait, they made that game? Oh, this music too. This is like some of the best end credits. Yeah, this was made by Game Arts. Or not this, but Alicia Dragoon was. Oh my god! This is like, yeah, one of the best end credit sequences of all time. Showing off all the animations from the game too. So yeah, these are like Ristar's different idle animations from a bunch of the levels. Actually, a bunch of these you don't even get to see in the North American version outside of the credits. Anyways, I might try to fix my camera now. Or I don't know, it's better now. You know what it was? It was probably the glare off the screen. Because yeah, like my lighting changes. I'm sitting pretty close to my computer monitor. So like the lighting conditions for the green screen probably change based on like how close I am to the camera and like what kind of light is coming off the monitor. Actually, I don't think I'm quite done with Ristar here. I don't want to show off the greedy fight because the greedy fight's really good. You can play with greedy a bit once you know what you're doing. Like, I know how to dodge all of his attacks. There's just no need to because you can just cheese him. You can grab him out of all of his attacks. Ristar 2, yeah, what a shame. I mean, there's the Game Gear version of Ristar. Game Gear Ristar has new stages and bosses. It's not a great game, and I would never pick it over Genesis Ristar, but if you need more Ristar in your life, there's a little bit more of it on Naofumi Hataya, the man himself. Is this all the sound team? That's a lot of sound team. No wonder the music in this game is so ridiculously good. Anyways, I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, we got our passwords too. Oh yeah, the Japanese version also has a different ending. Like the final image after the credits is Greedy and his lackeys staring off into the stars on whatever planet they escaped to. The American version has Ristar jumping into his dad's arms, his dad's giant arms. Mega Man Wily Wars? Ugh. Ugh. Nega Man. Yeah, more like Nega Man, the Wily Wars, as in, that's a negatory on Wily Wars. Do you like Wily Wars? Some people don't hate that game. I really dislike it. It doesn't feel like Mega Man to me. It's too slow. The shots are way too slow. Anyways, so for every bonus stage you get, for every bonus stage you clear, it reveals new letters for the different passwords. So yeah, we've got On Key, which is the warped, like you can do that, you know the music stage boss, where the boss, like, you know, pitch shifts the boss music to make it sound all off-key or whatever. This adds that effect to sound test, so you can do that with all the music in the game. Boss is just a boss rush, round select is level select, and do feel is the time attack mode for the bonus stages. So I'm going to try something here. So if you're wondering how I got so good at that greedy boss fight, which like I said, I made it look easy, but it is a really challenging boss fight compared to the rest of the game. The way that I learned to do that boss fight is like this. We're gonna go to passwords. They don't give you this password, but this is a password. You can go superb. That unlocks super mode. And then what was the level select? I think it was I love you. Actually, there are other passwords. There are other passwords that only work in the Japanese version of the game. None of them are particularly special, but I might as well show them off while we're playing the Japanese version of the game. It's mainly stuff where you just get a weird little message. Here's one. Put in star. What is your wish? And then a little shooting star drops down in the background. So that's cute. What else? Matcha. The Miyaki color! That's all it does. That doesn't actually do anything. It just... yeah. I guess that's an inside joke, developer reference. They stripped out a lot of this stuff from the American version. Oh, hey there, Mr. H. I can't see what you're saying right now because I've got game facts in the way. Oh, I'm doing all right now. We just finished Ristar, so everything's great. This version, yes, so the Japanese version is, yeah, Ristar the shooting star. Yes, that is correct. Oh yeah, I can see why they took this one out. We go we go master. Please wait for the next story, thank you. Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting, thank you. Yeah, totally justifiable that they took that out of the American version. How about this? We put in Valdi, which is the name of the galaxy that the game's set in. And you get to see this little, yeah, this like little solar system that they made up for the end credits. I guess maybe a lot of work went into this? I don't know, is it even really scaling the sprites? Not really. But yeah, for some reason they took this password out of the North American version as well. So yeah, just a bunch of weird, cute little passwords with random messages. Anyways, so we're gonna start up the game. And with the I love you password... What? What? Oh, it killed my passwords. It killed my passwords when I reset the game there. We have to go back. We have to do it again. Revenge of Shinobi copyright version. Yeah, right about... Yeah, the one with where you fight, like, Batman and the Incredible Hulk and Godzilla and all that. Yeah, I've actually never played that version. I watched, I think Slow Beef Let's Played that one. Oh, it still has my super password. But for some reason I lost I Love You. There we go, round select active. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drill the final boss fight, because this is the way that I beat the game my first time through, is I looked up, because I got so sick of just losing all my continues to the final boss. So yeah, like I found a book that had the passwords in it. I used the round select, and I just trained myself on the final boss over and over again. I didn't go put it on super difficulty. That's something I've only kind of just started doing recently, but I kind of thought I might want to challenge myself to see if I can do this with only 1 star. Also, I'll show off some of his attacks, since I kind of didn't let him do anything when we beat him in the main game. We'll see how long I can survive. Actually, yeah, I'll try to not beat him, and we'll see how long I can just survive. So if you bonk those projectiles he shoots at you, they'll actually drop stars if you're playing on any other difficulty, but on super difficulty, just all stars are removed from the game. So he doesn't. So instead, they drop nothing. This is okay. If you time that right, there's a little glitch that can happen that makes this fight almost impossible. Anyways, this first phase is pretty simple. He's very evasive, like it's tough to track him down. If you hit him right before he does this attack, some bullshit happens that I kind of want to show off. It's really funny. It's fun to see it happen to people playing this game blindly. Ah, he's too far over. Oops. Oh well, we'll start this over. And so yeah, we get game over because this is super difficulty. But we just get to go back at it. The funny thing is, I'm gonna die again once I show off this this glitch. Almost two-cycled it. There it is. So now he's gonna start teleporting and zipping around while shooting projectiles at you. It's pretty ridiculous, almost impossible to dodge. Also, if you do that, and like the hit shifts him into phase 2, he'll be throwing those things at you while you're trying to dodge his black hole. It's kind of funny. Especially when you see that happen to first-time players. I didn't get to show it off that well there, but that's what happens if you hit him right before he brings up that ring of baddies. This first attack is kind of bullshit, too. If you get a bad pattern, it can be basically impossible to dodge his opening salvo there. Doesn't happen that often, maybe like 1 in 30 times. This is the strat I like to do if I'm farming health from this phase. Motherfucker. This is probably the fastest way to do this. Anyways, let's show off phase 2 now. Let's actually show his attacks for once and not just interrupt him. You can't hit him when he starts this, by the way. Alright, here we go. So you can hit him out of this, but let's show it off. He's doing a black hole that slowly increases its suction. You're getting sucked into the black hole. Eventually it gets so strong that you can't actually run away from it. Now he starts doing this. Oh, that's so tough to dodge. You actually basically have to memorize the timing on the lightning bolt. It's pretty brutal. Maybe I shouldn't have done this with the super difficulty cheat. So yeah, phase 2 is actually crazy. He's like throwing black holes at you where you gotta grab onto enemies to avoid getting sucked in. He's shooting lightning bolts and teleporting on top of you. It's absolutely nuts, but all of his attacks have consistent timings and you can hit him out of all of those. Okay, we'll take one more crack at this and see how long I can survive. He is not being cooperative here. One thing I like is that if you're like hitting him at a good pace here, he shifts into phase 2 right as the music kicks into gear. I kind of feel like they probably did that on purpose. Like, it'll take him about this long to finish phase 1. So then the real track is going to kick in phase 2, but I'm going real slow here. Oh, wow! Okay, I'm going to try one more time. I used to be able to beat this pretty consistently, even on super difficulty. Like, I drilled this fight just because it was a fun thing to do, and eventually I started challenging myself to do it on super difficulty. Honestly, I think I beat this fight without taking damage when I played it in the main game, didn't I? Or I took damage on this first phase. What? I didn't even see what that was. Okay, last attempt. We're just wasting time here. Whatever, I'm just having fun today. And this is a fun fight. I love this effect at the start, too. Like, the whole build-up to this fight, it's just great. And then the lights turn on, and then they turn off in phase 3. Okay, don't let him do that. What?! Yeah, the cam, I bought a new webcam. This is starting to piss me off. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him this time. I'm just gonna fucking kill him. We're gonna rip Greedy a new asshole. With our bare hands, with our stretchy hands. That's what I was talking about. Those things can teleport right into you. Oh, you started Humankind. Nice. How's that? Yeah, Humankind is a game that's definitely caught my interest. Haven't picked it yet, obviously. Haven't picked it up yet, obviously. Okay, these guys are really not being cooperative here. Okay, let's play it safe here. Whoa. That was risky. I almost messed up the timing there and triggered the glitch. The safest way to do this first phase is just don't jump. He can't actually hit you if you don't jump. I mean, unless he does this attack. Okay, we'll do it again. It can be difficult to hit him if you... Okay, last attempt. This will be our last attempt. It's like I said I wasn't gonna jump, and then the instant I jump, I die. I mean, licenses are a funny thing in Japan. I have no idea how they work, but however they work, yeah, it results in stuff like, yeah, Spider-Man and Batman and Godzilla boss fights in Shinobi. That's actually the best time to hit him, is when he's about to do that. I messed up my diagonal input there. Bitch. God, are we there yet? Surely we've got to be close to phase 2. Nailed it. Skadoosh! I mean, the whole point of this was to show off the stuff he can do in phase 2, and I didn't really do that. But I did beat him on super difficulty without getting hit, so that was kind of cool. Anyways, that's enough wrist start. That was just me fucking around. Next on the agenda, let's do Rocket Knight Adventures. I love me some Rocket Knight Adventures. Which version? This is the one. So Ristar I owned on Sega Genesis as a kid. This one I didn't own, but my neighbors did. I was friends with the neighbor kids. Their dad was a gamer, so they actually owned quite a few video games. I actually owned very few video games for myself back in the day. My parents would only buy me, like, you know, 2 a year. Once for birthday, once for Christmas. But yeah, the neighbors had a gamer dad, so they had a whole bunch of games, because like he was buying games for himself. So yeah, and this was one of them, and this was one of my favorites. There we go, Rocket Knight Adventures. And unlike Ristar, this one actually did go on to become a series. There are 4 Rocket Knight games, and none of them are as good as this one, but they're all decent at the very least. Now, what difficulty do we want to play on? Okay, so this is one of those games where they renamed the difficulties for the American version. So in the Japanese version, I think these are called easy and normal. And then this was hard and crazy hard, I believe. Also, hard and crazy hard had to be unlocked with a password, I think. And yeah, if you beat the game on normal, it would give you the password for that. Anyways, to get the full ending and see the true last boss, really see the epilogue kind of boss, you need to be playing on American normal Japanese hard, which is this one right here. Hard, also known as crazy hard, is the difficulty where you die in one hit. I do not want to do that because this is a good time stream. But I have beaten this game on American hard before. Actually, I've done a side-by-side comparison. They've made some other adjustments to the... Check out this intro. You know, maybe I should have played the Japanese version of this game too. There are some changes, some other changes. Like, this intro is different in the Japanese version. In general, I think they just made the American version better. Like, in Japanese, you get like a little possum orchestra that shows up here on the intro to each stage. In the American version, you get different artwork of Sparkster before every stage, and it's kind of awesome. He's doing an epic sword pose there. So this is Rocket Knight Adventures. Pretty basic game. You jump and you slash. Your sword shoots sword boomerangs. If you charge up your sword, you do a rocket attack. The rocket attack's very powerful, but also very fast. You kind of go flying out of control when you use the rocket. I think that American normal is actually harder. Like, American normal is actually not the equivalent of Japanese hard. They actually upped the damage even further. Like, I think some enemies do slightly more damage in the American version, even on equivalent difficulty. Where the subtlety of this game comes in, which none of its sequels have, is if you hit the enemies with the sword, you actually get multiple hits. You actually do a lot more damage with the melee sword attack than with the sword beam. I like to think of this, like, broken tree trunk here as pointing upwards to the one-up. We're gonna have to rocket to get up here. It's an ambush! Nah, I was prepared for that. Alright, so now we go to the first mid-boss. Man, it's like everything that was great about Ristar is great here. Just like the music, the set pieces, the bosses having so many strategies and ways to approach them. Where the subtlety comes in with the bosses in this game is that you can speed up the fights a lot if you go in for the melee hits. Like this guy, you could bounce him back and forth like this. Boing, boing, boing. It's pretty easy. But if you want to do it fast, go for the big damage. These guys do so much damage. I'm fucking it up. Whatever, you go up and you massacre him with the melee attacks. Ever completed Lion King? Yes. I completed Lion King back in the day after multiple rentals. I actually liked that game as a kid. The difficulty in that game is kind of front-loaded, actually. The hardest levels in the game are Can't Wait to Be King and Hakuna Matata. Yeah, once Simba becomes an adult and it actually introduces the proper combat system, it's actually a bit easier. Like, a lot easier. It took me forever to figure out how to beat Scar, though. What line is from Freedom Planet? I have only done a story playthrough of Freedom Planet once out of the dozen times I played that game, so I don't know any quotes from Freedom Planet. Oh, another set piece incoming. Man, even the castle fire is turning against us. Those three flames always go by at the same three spots. It's low, high, mid. Not that it really matters, you just stay down here and duck. I don't know if you even need to duck. Like, logically, he would be ducking here. That's like fire safety 101. You want to stay low to the ground, avoid inhaling the smoke. So yeah, that's what we're doing there. It's an ambush? Okay. I feel like there's a lot of games where, a lot of games and movies where people say it's an ambush, because ambushes are exciting and happen a lot in action scenes. I think one of my favorite "it's an ambush" type quotes from a movie. I was big into like Asian martial arts films as a kid. Actually, can we rewind that? I forgot to show something off. And sure, we can invalidate this run too, since I'm using rewind. What? Look at his angry eyebrows. He's so pissed off that he got tricked by the present, and that pig's just jumping away there. He's so proud that he managed to piss me off. Okay, the angry eyebrows get interrupted by his idle animation. I just love that. I just love a good, expressive main character. Okay, so melee sword attacks aren't useful for this boss, because this boss has a lot of iframes, but you can hit him twice per drop. Whoop. If you jump and hit him, and then jump and hit him again. Oh, the boss music, dude. This is like some of the all-time greatest boss music. Actually, can we turn this shit up? Feels a bit quiet compared to Ristar. I can't find the game audio. There we go. Just turn it up a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I were perfectly timing my hits here, we would have killed this guy by now. There we go. Tasmania? Yeah, I gave up on that game too. We streamed it a while back. Yeah, there was a lot of shit in Tasmania, but you know what that game also had? Dynamic music. The music sucked, like the instruments sounded terrible, but like all of the music in that game is based on stuff you're doing in the game. We can turn the music back down now. It's like, yeah, all the instruments in that game, in the BGM, play based on things you're doing in the game. Like when he's walking along, whether he's tornadoing, or when he hits an enemy. It's like very Looney Tunes-esque, as, you know, appropriate for a Looney Tunes game. We're falling through space! Oh, this music here, too. This is a boss where the melee hits speed things up quite a bit. Hilariously, this guy can't even hit you if you just stay in the water, but you gotta jump out to hit him. A lot of people don't realize you can slash those orbs in this section. I mean, it's easy to just go under them too, but yeah, you can also just slash them. One up. I like this section here. I feel like the tail hanging gimmick is a bit underused in this game. It's like you do a lot of it in the first two stages, and then not a lot of it after that. Or I guess stage 4 has a fair bit of tail hanging too. I think the spikes here are a one-hit kill, maybe not. Alright, mid-boss incoming. Alright, let's get back here. Oh. Oh! Okay, whatever. So there's like a bunch of weird subtlety to the way damage works in this game. Like your sword beams, your melee sword, your rocket attack, your spin attack, all do different amounts of damage. And the rocket attack in particular kind of does different damage depending on how you hit the enemy with it. You don't really have to worry about any of that if you're just learning the game, but if you're trying to, I don't know, just take apart the bosses, like if you're trying to dominate the game, then it kind of helps to experiment with all that. We'll get to show off a bit of some of the subtleties of the rocket attack in the next boss fight. I don't need that banana. Actually, we can show it off here. So yeah, there's a spin attack. I forgot to show it off earlier. If you don't press a direction when you charge up your rocket, you just get a spin attack. It looks awesome. You hit the enemy like, yeah, you hit the enemy like 24 times, but it's actually very weak. It doesn't do a lot of damage at all. If you hit an enemy with the rocket attack, you go into your spin attack, kind of to protect you from the bounce back. And you actually hit the enemy with the resulting spin, so you can do a lot of damage. But like hitting enemies at just the right spot, where you do the rocket into a bunch of spin hits. Alert! This is a weird set piece here. Just like, I don't know, the music. Like to go from that last cave segment with its music to this minecart thing with this music. Like we're down on the farm all of a sudden. I mean, I guess there are chickens. We're about to see chickens, so I guess it fits. Is this the best music in the game? Could be. Oh, it's about to kick it into gear. This is a very tricky one up to get. Okay, we got it. You can bounce... Awesome. You can bounce off that roof there when you're trying to rocket back. Man, I died just as the music was about to get good, too. Damn it. Actually, this is one of those songs that I tried to figure out how to play on the piano back when I played the piano. But I couldn't figure out what to do with the left hand. It never sounded right. This is another one of those games where it just flows so nicely once you know what you're doing. I say that after having died just now. I'm gonna go for that damn 1-up again. Because the 1-ups respawn in this game. Can I even make this jump? I might have to rocket back. Let's try it. Ooh, that was close. Chuck Rock, eh? I played Chuck Rock back in the day, but I never beat it. Is that game good? Chuck Rock was like part of the burgeoning genre of caveman games from back in the 16-bit era. There were like multiple Flintstones games. There was Chuck Rock. There was Joe and Mac Caveman Ninjas. I wonder if they were all ripping off Bonk. I wonder if Bonk was the progenitor of that trend. There was Big Nose the Caveman. That's a game that we discovered on stream a while back. Thanks to my friend Yoshimitsu. I got a chicken on my head. Okay, this... Whoa. The hitboxes on this guy are a bit tricky. That's kind of the risk-reward of this game. You can get up close and hazard the hitbox for big damage, but you might get hit. This guy does tons of damage if you hit his body, too. Okay, we're gonna do some rocket attacks here. Okay, so if you do a diagonal rocket attack, you get a bunch of spin hits on, but for some reason the diagonal rocket does less damage than the straight-on one, so you actually get better DPS with repeated straight rocket attacks than diagonal ones. It's kind of a... Oh yeah, this part here. I don't know if it's even possible to dodge these, but you can abuse iframes to spin through it. It's kind of irrelevant, the rocket attack thing, since it's faster, as usual, to just go for melee hits. Your fastest damage is always going to be melee sword attacks on bosses without iframes. Oh, yeah, the sparks, like, fly backwards. And he's revealed his weak point. This phase is actually dangerous, because his damage box, like his hurt box, extends out a fair ways behind his hit box. And I think he does like 4 or 5 hearts of damage if you get hit. Oh, that's an excellent freeze frame. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Again, this is like a Konami signature. Castlevania games always let you do that end-of-level freeze frame, too. I don't think I've ever gotten that frame before. Super weird game with a jungle man, Tarzan. Jungle no Ojo Tarchan Seikai Manyu Daikato no Maki. I've never heard of that. It sounds incredible. Just from the title alone, it sounds incredible. This is a cool level right here. Neat little visual gimmick where you get crystals obscuring the foreground, but you can still see your character. Thanks to the reflection in the lava pool. Fuck. The weird thing about this game is, like, the central gimmick, you would think, is the rocket pack. But it's actually almost never required to use the rocket pack beyond, like, the first couple stages. It helps to use it there to outspeed the lava, but you don't need it. There's a lot of stuff where it's like the rocket attack is helpful, but you don't need it. Also, incidentally, I was never clever enough to use the reflection in the lava to make these jumps as a kid. So I just, like, trial and error my way through. I never thought to look into the reflection. I thought it was just bullshit blind jumps. Would lava give a reflection? I mean, it's a crystal cave, so, like, maybe it's not ordinary lava. Maybe it's, like, crystal lava or some bullshit. I don't know. It's fantasy. It's fantasy steampunk. Anything is possible. This part is really tricky to try to swim through. The easiest way to do that is just tread the surface of the water and let it carry you down. Sparkster looks adorable when he's treading water, by the way. Especially when he's swimming, too. The swimming animation? Boo. I'm surprised the spikes don't do, like, 4 damage in this level. This is an interesting boss. A lot of different ways to approach this one. You can get some free hits when he's stomping his way up here. And then once the fight actually starts, he's guarding his weak point with the claws. He's got 2 of them, one on defense, one on offense, basically. So you can try to time it to get in there between the claws, but it's really tough. Oh yeah, he'll go after you if you go down the side here. I think the fastest thing to do is to take out the claw with melee attacks. Now he's open, so you can just do this now. Although if you want the DPS, it's actually faster to do it this way, if you can time it. You can actually get just above his side hitbox and hit the eyeball. If you can get those consistently, that's the fastest way to kill him. Or you can take out the other claw, and then he's totally defenseless. Now he's totally defenseless, except not. He's actually doing Gradius Ripple lasers. And this is actually way harder than fighting him with the claw. Cool little boss fight. Lots of ways to approach it. Let's go. Am I interested in the GTA remasters? It's absolutely my type of game. It's there's my usual qualm about remasters, like, I don't mind old-timey graphics, and the GTA games are on PC, so couldn't you just mod them to get HD graphics? Like, what is the point of the remaster, other than just shoveling money to Rockstar for a bunch of games you could already own and have played to death, and could mod to get better graphics? Like, what do the remasters offer that's new, that makes them worth buying? Like, yeah, if I want to play GTA again, I could just play the old ones. This is gonna be tough. This guy's gonna kill me in one hit. This is a tricky one, too. You might think that you want to jump between these platforms, which is actually really tough, but you can just walk across them. That's kind of bullshit right there. That'll get you if you're not ready for it. This guy spits health, though, so you're fine. Ah, I fucked it up. I fucked up the timing. You can one-cycle that guy. Melee hits all the way up and all the way down, you'll kill him right there. Now he's eating the flying platforms. Also, yeah, I was gonna say, you might think this boss fight is easy, because he just spits bananas at you, but the lava does, like, 4 damage. You die in 2 hits. Yeah, if you're a console peasant, then go for it, but yeah. Good luck with that. If you're a console peasant, then yeah, you're all about shoveling money into game companies for very little value in return. Get him, get him, get him! Oh, that was close. He was probably like 1 hit off from dying there. Oh. Oh! Okay, if we can eat a banana, that'll gain us a hit back. Yeah, we were 1 hit short. Do you not own like a gaming capable PC, Thescally? Because like the GTA games are very old. You could probably run them on just about anything. Like unless you absolutely must have like the latest and greatest graphics. I don't know what the remakes look like. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's better than just like a texture fix or whatever. Maybe they really did like remodel all the characters. Like, yeah, you would have to revamp the graphics pretty significantly to modernize GTA 3. Like, yeah, it would take more than, like, a texture pack or a paint job to make those games look, presentable on modern consoles. Oh yeah, I guess I will check it out. This is a cool boss fight. Playing tennis with him. There's actually a lot of subtlety. Like, the physics modeling of these balls is pretty sophisticated. Like, I don't know, they reflect very realistically based on the angle of your attack. There's a lot of ways to spike these. Yeah, I saw the games that were included. Yeah, it's the whole GTA 3 trilogy. The pinnacle of the series. This part is actually very challenging. I can just you can see I can just barely jump those barrels in time. This guy right here is Captain Flegel. He harasses you throughout this level. Those are on PS2? Yeah, those were all PS2 games. I was too dumb to figure out how to get this one up as a kid. This is a cool boss fight. This is another one where you got multiple ways to hit him. It's a bit risky to try to do it here, because he does that. But if you... yeah, if you try to go straight down on him, he'll hit you. You can go from the side and let him run into you, and then you have a chance to get away. The actual way you're meant to hit him is like this, which is actually kind of tricky to time. These actually do a lot more damage than the rocket attacks. Yeah, you hit him like 5 times with those and he's done. I am dying. Oh! Those jumps are harder than they look. They're also easier than they look, but they're also harder than they look, if that makes any sense. This section is actually really hard. If you're playing this game on crazy hard, this is maybe the hardest part of the whole game, because you gotta get through here without getting hit. And there are no one-ups for you to chain endlessly. There's a speedrun strat where if it's actually timed out here, you can just run straight forward. And if you perfectly time your attacks on the bazooka bores, you can just run straight forward. I've never mastered that though, so we gotta take it slow. Alright, got some nanners for the boss here. This is another boss that we can one-cycle with perfect timing. I think you're safe if you just stand here. So this is Captain Flegel's dancing robot. Alright, here we go. Fuck! Okay, still got him. This is actually the harder part of the fight. At least to do quickly. Like, you can get one hit on him, and it's not that hard. It takes forever, though. He actually has a lot of health, so I like to cut it close and go for the melee hits. He actually does a lot of damage if he collides with you. There it is. Oh, good stuff coming up. Good stuff coming up. This is the most epic part of the whole game. I love this next part. This whole sequence. The approach to the Pig City steampunk capital. This game has like a little bit of like a steampunk theme to it with like the rocket packs and like the way some of the pig technology looks. Now we're going to Pig City, and check this shit out. Yeah, we get shot out of the airship cannon. Chasing after Axel here to rescue the princess, and look at this shit. Look at the buildings, the smoke. They're firing missiles at us, and machine guns, and Sparkster's got his goggles on, and it's fucking rad. This is peak video games right here. Got the pig infantry incoming, or not infantry, paratroopers. I don't know what they think they're going to accomplish here. They don't even have guns or anything. But they look so smug too. They're basically just like actual pigeons waiting to be shotting out of the sky. And they're just smirking at you. Boo. This part's kind of tough. Oh, the music too. And then it's over. Doesn't outstay its welcome or anything. What the hell is going on with the ground anyways? Look at the ground. Oh. Now we got the Gradius reference boss. We Gradius now. This is actually kind of a tricky boss. He does a lot of damage if he hits you. You can get melee hits on him for extra damage, but it's really, really hard to stay safe. I'm gonna go for it anyways. Yeah. And then we're not done. We got another Gradius reference here. Oh, only 1 point of damage. Actually, the damage I take here is totally irrelevant. I'm shocked that only deals 1 damage. And then check this out. Then for the grand finale. Boom, just like break right through that, like, however many layers of steel wall right there with his head. So yeah, we've lost 2 hearts of damage, but it doesn't matter at all, because everything inside the Pig Capital building, everything inside Pig Palace kills you in 1 hit. This is actually a brutally difficult level for if it's your first time through the game. Insta-kill city. Yeah, these pig soldiers with the spikes will kill you in 1 hit. Oh, this music though, this jazzy intro. I'm gonna wait for him here. Come at me, bros. Ah. Hilariously, like the pig soldiers have like all this dangerous looking, like high-tech, spiky armor. And then they're wielding wooden clubs. Kind of a weird juxtaposition there. This section is possible to do without the rocket attack, but it's a lot easier with it. It's actually kind of trivialized with it. You'd poop your pants if those guys chased you. Yeah, don't do that. Don't poop your pants. Just stay out of Pig City. Just stay the fuck out of Pig City. How's it going, Penguin Escape? Keeping your pants clean, I hope. Do we ever even see those pig soldiers again? I'm not sure that we do. I think that's the end of them. You know what's the part of this level that makes me crap my pants? Is the next hallway coming up after this. So here's this floating arrow platform. I love that sound effect it makes. I might have fucked it up. Nailed it. Okay, this part right here. So yeah, glowing spikes kill you in 1 hit. Don't want to let that happen. This first part's easy, but the next part coming up is pretty reaction-based, and you'll know how I feel about reaction-based challenges in games. If we take the high road here, we get a 1-up. I should not have gone for this. Hey, we made it. Ooh. This is the tricky part. Or that was the tricky part. I think the rest is smooth sailing. And then to cap this all off, we got another cool set piece boss. This is so cool. Yeah, he's a penguin who escaped into space. So here's this giant enemy pig robot. And he doesn't actually have a weak point. We just gotta run the fuck away from him. Once again, I think it's actually possible to outrun him without using the rocket attack, but rocket attack makes it so much easier. You have a 1-up here, and you can get it every single time you go through this, which is really helpful on crazy hard difficulty, because this next fight is not the hardest in the game, but it is insanely difficult to do damageless, which you have to do if you're playing on hard mode. Mortal Pig Bat. This became like a trope of the series. Every subsequent Rocket Knight game had a giant robot fight. Giant rock'em sock'em robot fight. This is probably still the best fight in the series, or like the best, you know, robot fight. Bebop? You know what? I never made that connection, but you're right. With the sunglasses, I totally see it. Yeah. These are, yeah, giant Bebop bots. Just need to add like a dome over the cockpit with a mohawk. Anyway, so we won that fight first try. That is actually pretty difficult to learn how to do that. There's like a slow, safer way to do that, but yeah, that's actually not an easy fight. So we rescued the princess. Game GG. We beat Axel Gear, rescued the princess. It's all good now. Except not, they're flying off to their space station in outer space. So we gotta fly off after them with princess magic this time. Because princess magic lets you fly off into outer space. And also breathe in outer space. So this next level is actually entirely a shmup. Like, we've had a few of these little, like, shmuppy auto-scroller segments. This whole level is like this. And also we got the Gradius references again. This level's so cool. I love... It's not quite as good as the approach to Pig City, but it's still a pretty cool level. The music. Just all the crazy shit going on. We got asteroids now. We got asteroids shooting homing missiles at us that are gonna kill me in one more hit. Whoa. Gotta stay in the center to avoid those ones from behind. This part's tricky. You want to hit the asteroid, because then you get health. And you have to be ready for it, otherwise you only get one. This guy is a bit tricky. Once again, you can do the melee attacks, but it's risky. No. I'm just going in. Just gonna ham it. Space Possum? Yes, it is. If you hit the enemies instead of the asteroids when they're ringing around like that, oh, that'll make you crap your pants the first time you see it. Everybody gets caught by that stupid laser the first time they see it. It's kind of a bullshit attack, but it's also fucking awesome, so I'll allow it. But yeah, he's actually intangible while he's in, like, hit stun, so you can just get right up inside him. And that's it, that's the stage. Now we got the boss fight. Except the boss fight is longer than the level itself. Did I ever play Beyond Oasis? I have, but I don't remember much about it. That was one of the many games that I just picked up and just played through when I was first getting into emulation. If you touch this thing, you, why does it have propellers? How do propellers even work in space? This thing kills you in one hit. Okay, it doesn't quite kill you in one hit, but it almost kills you in one hit. That's 6 hearts of damage. I don't remember much about Beyond Oasis. I only played it the one time, and that was, yeah, many, many years ago through emulation. Oh wait, we want to go here. I might still be able to win this fight. It's pretty tough to no damage clear this one, but we might be able to do it. Okay, get this fucking thing out of here. Whoa. 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 Okay, it's getting a bit close for comfort. Oh. Alright, now it's going to be a lot easier. Yeah, you're kind of supposed... He'll, like, tether himself back to the ship and recombine, but if you just melee him, you can kill it before he does that. This is actually the hardest part of the fight. This is, like, the real boss fight starting now. Yeah, these shots are actually kind of tough to dodge. There's a lot of space between the shots, but as far as I know, there's no safe spot. And this shot is actually... yeah, kind of tricky to line up without getting hit. And you gotta redo the whole thing from the start if you die. So yeah, this is pretty brutal. What do you think about Beyond Oasis, Thescally? Is that like a favorite of yours? Ah. Oh, those only do one heart of damage. We're fine. Oh, is that a Yuzo Koshiro soundtrack? I actually didn't know that. Damn it. Have you played Crusader of Senti? That's another Zelda-esque game with really awesome music for the Sega Genesis. Yeah, I love Crusader of Senti. Crusader of Senti is another one that I only discovered. I had never heard of Crusader of Senti back when I owned a Sega Genesis. Never saw it in the rental stores. That's one that I discovered through emulation. I have gone back and played that one a few times. I really love Crusader of Senti. But yeah, Beyond Oasis, I only played the one time. Should probably try it out again one of these days. Okay, we got a lot more health going into Phase 2 now. Although, except not, because again, if we make contact with his body, we lose 6 hearts, which kills us in one shot. Okay, we did all right there. That thing is harder to dodge than it looks. This is harder to get around than it looks. And I think we gotta do that like 6 times. Maybe the hardest boss fight in the game? This one? Also, look at that star belt in the background. I've never just taken the time to just appreciate the backgrounds in this level. But yeah, that star field's pretty impressive. I keep getting distracted by it now that I've noticed it. What are we on now? I think one more hit will do it. Whoa. That was tight. Did you see that? I almost ran into the claw there. One more hit should do it. Looks like this guy's got like a Gatling gun on his nose, but he never fires it. Or I guess maybe that's the idea, is that's where the apples are being shot from. Cherries, whatever you want to call those. There we go. Whew! Alright, we're going into the final stage now, into the heart of the Pig Star. Okay, can we just talk for a second about how this game is like a total Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff? Like, it's a blue rodent who spins around and goes super fast. And instead of the death egg, it's the pig star, because instead of an Eggman, we're fighting pigs. And we gotta get that Star Wars reference in there. Yeah, see, he's got like the blue... It's like he's a possum who wants to be Sonic the Hedgehog, so he like dressed himself in blue and attached a rocket pack so that he could spin around. See, there's our spin attack. And so that he could zoom really fast. Okay, this guy can only be hit by rocket attacks. This is actually kind of a tough fight. There's a strat you can follow here. There we go, now we got the loop. If you don't do this, this fight is insanely difficult. And even if you do this, he might catch you off guard. Got a bad bounce there. Ah, this music though. Ugh. Yeah, I think I should just let him do that. Okay, wow. I forget how to do this. There is a consistent strat to no damaging this guy. I think I just gotta be faster on the draw here. Fuck. Keep getting these bad bounces. There it is again! Fuck, I forgot how to do this. Maybe we don't jump, because he always seems to go high. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Yeah, you don't jump. That's how you do it. Whoa. Okay, you should almost be done. Alright, we defeated the Pig King. Now that's the end of the game, except not, because the Pig King was a robot! This guy has a name. He had some kind of cool name. If you look at the manual for this game, there's actually a pretty detailed, like, info dump of, like, lore and setting information. This guy is King Devligas de Vatendos or something. Except it turns out he was secretly a robot the whole time. He's got like a bunch of robot backups. As much as there's like a bunch of text in the game's manual about the story, the game itself has no story. I mean, it has a story, but it's all told through like pantomime and just the progression of stages through the game. There's no text in the game, which is pretty much the ideal way to tell a story in a 2D platformer, in my opinion. Which is why I always play Freedom Planet in arcade mode, not adventure mode. Alright, big showdown with Axel Gear. This game has the best giant robot fight, but the worst Axel Gear fight. Axel Gear in Sparkster and Sparkster, both Sparkster games, the Axel Gear fight is like one of the all-time greats, best boss fights in video game history. This one kind of sucks, unfortunately. Fuck. All you gotta do is clash swords with him until you beat him. There we go. And now the real fight starts. Might as well just stab him in the back for funsies. That doesn't actually do damage when you do that there. And now we move into the real fight, which is hanging on this pole and waiting for him to float in front of me. Oof. Well, I deserved that. Oh, dang, I'm low on lives. It kind of looks like you can deal extra damage to him with melee hits here, but you actually can't. This fight is purely based on like how many times you stun him like that. Also, is it just me, or does it look like he has rabbit ears? when he gets hit. Like, you know, he's got the big floppy possum ears anyways, which look like rabbit ears a little bit to begin with, but particularly when he's hit. He looks like a little bunny rabbit. And I find that kind of amusing, since he's kind of an edgelord. Like, he's Dark Sparkster. Like, if Sparkster were a character on the Smash Bros. Roster, and Axelgear were another character, people would complain. They'd say, like, oh, he's a lazy, evil version of Sparkster. Even though he's, like, a completely different character. So yeah, that's him. GG. And he gets sucked out into space. Bleh. Except no, he's not done yet. The second phase is actually easier than the first, but it's harder to hit him. Because yeah, once he starts spinning, you can't damage him. But he's not shooting those damn missiles. Missiles are tough to dodge. This is pretty easy to dodge. He only takes like 4 hits. 1 or 2 more should do it. Got another one. There it is. Now he's getting sucked out into space. Goodbye. How is he not dead anyways? He doesn't have princess magic. Like, he needed a space helmet to fight us in the last stage. Whoa. Anyways, something about a clip. I don't know what we're talking about here. Some other French guy who ended up banning you. You was trying to show him how what? Oh, about the Beyond Oasis thing. Oh, cool. Does the game actually run like this? Or are you just running this on like a potato PC emulator, Saturn Meteor? That's like the lowest frame rate I've seen in a in like a retro game. Shit! I deserved that. Trying to speed through here. I don't even know what's supposed to be going on in the background here. I guess this is like the hangar or something. I guess there's just a conveyor belt on the ceiling that's running by in the background. Ah! These guys do so much damage. Okay, I got enough damage to tank our way through here. Alright, this is the goodie hallway. Let's enjoy it, because it's right before the final boss. You can tell some real shit's about to go down because they just give you all this free stuff. Alright, let's go! Surprise! It turns out that the real villain was a supercomputer hooked up to the Pigstar or something, I don't know. So yeah, he's got a weak point that can pop out of any 8 of the holes. And you just gotta hit it once it pops up. This is a really long boss fight, actually. He's got several phases, each with a lot of health, but he doesn't do a lot of damage, even on hard mode. On crazy hard, this fight is actually really, really tough. We can't hit him just yet. He's just kind of... This is kind of a sampler pack of all of his attacks for the second phase. Alright, now we should be able to hit him for real. One trick that you can do is that he'll usually pop the weak point up on the opposite side from you. So if you wait just the right amount of time, you can jump up and be ready to hit it. Except it's a bit risky. This is a cool final boss. I like the low gravity gimmick. The high jump really makes it easier to use your rocket attack. That's kind of the hard part of the fight over. This part's perfectly consistent. I don't even know what they were thinking with this. This is so easy. Like, I guess if you were to try to do this for real, yeah, you'd have to carefully time your jumps to avoid the circle arm thingies, but why do any of that? Just hit them. Regular boss theme going crazy up in here. And now the final phase, which is actually also easy and perfectly consistent. There's a safe spot that you can abuse. He gets faster and faster every time you hit him. You don't even have to let him attack. Like, you can just do it like this. Don't even let him do anything. But yeah, he gets really fast by the end. And that's it. So you don't get to fight this guy on easy mode. I think the game ends... I think the game ends after the previous stage. You don't get to go to this stage on easy difficulty. Or on children difficulty. Easy takes you to that boss fight that we just cleared, and then if you play on normal or hard, then you get this next fight. Which is not really a fight so much as like an escape sequence. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. This section is actually super intense on crazy hard difficulty, because you die in one hit, and like there are no continues, so if you lose all your lives, you are back to the start of the game. Thankfully, it's perfectly consistent and not all that hard. Shit. I messed it up. You do have to manipulate him a little bit. Like, if your positioning is off, he'll just hit you. Kind of want to be on the same side with him when he dives. Skynet Space Pig? Yes, that's exactly what this is. Yeah, you nailed it. You've heard of Skynet? Well, this is Sky Pig. And we're going into the atmosphere, where he will just burn up and explode. And then this is where the game started. I forgot to point this out at the start of the game because I was just kind of rushing through. Sometimes I get like the flow going and I forget to point out cool little details. At the very start of the game, if you look in the background, you can see the spider attacking the castle, which is a nice little detail. That's also the only way that you know that the first boss is a spider, because you only see the one leg and his head for the actual boss fight. I always thought he was a centipede until I saw that, or a centipede or a snake, until I saw him in the background of stage 1. Bye. I don't know where he's off to. To new adventures in foreign lands. We've liberated Possum Land from the evil pig kingdom. Next he'll go on to fight the frog kingdom in Sparkster 2, and then the wolves. Something about his face looks a little bit derpy in this ending here. Maybe it's the eyes. I think it's the eyes and the whiskers. It has like an old school cartoony feel. Like if you rendered him in black and white, he would be at home in like a Mickey Mouse cartoon or something. Felix the cat, maybe. Anyways, next up is going to be Dynamite Heady. I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly before that. Honestly, for the longest time, the sequel to this game, or one of the sequels, Sparkster for the Sega Genesis, was also a nostalgic favorite of mine. I actually really loved Sparkster on the Sega Genesis. Like, back when I was a kid, it was another one of my favorite games, probably right up there with this one. And then I actually went back and played it again as an adult, and man, that game is just not as good as I remembered. This one, though, this one holds up. This one is, like, better than I remembered. Congratulations, try hard mode, loser! Yeah, no, you don't get anything new for hard mode. There's no new final boss, no new ending. It just says, instead of try hard mode, it says you are super player or something. Love that snare drum. Anyways, next up is Dynamite Heady. Oh, there it is. There it is. Dynamite Heady. You know, this is another game where there's like a bunch of small changes for the Japanese version. Do I want to do that? I think I do. Yeah, let's play the Japanese version. Just cause why not? This is another one, similar to Ristar, where there's just a bunch of small cosmetic changes. Hell, there's even like non-cosmetic changes. Again, they changed. You know, this is almost exactly the same as what they did to Ristar for the North American release. They stripped out the story, they changed the main story, and changed the way a bunch of the bosses look. I want to change my controls here. There we go. Oh, also, for what it's worth, let's change the now playing game on the Ubatub. There we go. Oh. Good stuff. So yeah, the whole conceit of this game is that it's supposed to be like a puppet show. So you'll see a lot of things in like the way the stages look that yeah, pertain to this game being supposedly like a stage play or puppet show. So you'll see stuff like new backgrounds being lifted down with cables. Yeah, a lot of like wires and strings and stuff holding up the scenery. We'll end up going backstage for some parts of the game. It's kind of strange because, I don't know, like, they could just not do that. They could just, like, play it straight and say that the game is not being set as a puppets show being performed on a stage, but I don't know, they decided to do it this way anyways, and there's, yeah, just a bunch of cool little details with the way the game's presented in that way. None of the puppets have strings, which is kind of weird, but invisible wires. We'll let it slide. Dynamite Heady now on sale. Also, I guess it's not entirely true that none of the puppets have strings. At least one of the puppets has strings. Escape Hero. So yeah, a couple small differences right off the bat from the North American release. There's no H on the spotlight on the top left. That green spotlight on the top. And again, going to the whole stage gimmick. Yeah, your health bar is a spotlight that'll slowly shift colors from from green to red as you lose health, and it'll start blinking really fast. Gonna kill this guy just because we can. And for that, we get a secret bonus point. That's probably one of the main things this game is known for, is the secret bonus points. They're just like little bonus things you can do in a stage to get some bonus points. They are secrets that give you bonus points. Another change in the North American version, which we'll see right here, is this guy. Actually, we got a couple big things here. So that's Maruyama. And yeah, here's another thing. He's purple in this game. He's purple instead of brown. And he's got a smiley face instead of an angry face. And he talks! They actually stripped out all of the dialogue for the North American release. There we go. Alright, he's gonna... Let's see if we can take his super burning fireball ramming attack. To be honest, I think almost all the changes in this game that they made for the North American release were for the better. I actually don't mind losing the dialogue at all. I don't think the dialogue adds much. I think the North American version of Trouble Bruin / Maruyama looks better. Oh, one other change is these energy balls don't damage you either. In the North American version, these things would actually hurt you. I think these ones do? No, they don't. Yeah, those energy balls actually hurt you in the North American release. You can actually just get behind them. So this guy looks like a cat, but he's actually a bear. Like the name Trouble Bruin from the North American release. It's a pun, like Bruin as in bear, or like Trouble Bruin. It's like trouble brewing, but it's also a Bruin, which is like a bear. And he's brown, which makes him look more like a bear. In the Japanese version, he looks more like a kitty cat. Yes. I think Maruyama is some kind of bear pun in Japanese as well, but I don't know enough Japanese to know if that's true. So this is the tutorial level here. This game has the best tutorials. So yeah, there's kind of 3 friends, as the title card tells us. 3 friends in this stage. Oh yeah, this dialogue remains in the North American version. He actually does say all this stuff. So yeah, you've got Headcase, Hangman, and Bow, I think the other one is. Damn it, I got the wrong power up. Oh well. So yeah, this is basically just a onslaught of enemies to showcase your head powers. This is one of the big features of this game, is head powers. So yeah, we got this thing, which is like a homing star type thing. I got the wrong one again. This is actually really tough if you don't get the right upgrades. We'll take this again, I guess. It's not really possible to lose this minigame here. Let's try this one. I like the bomb head. You throw it off, and then it blows up and kills everything. Hammerhead just does double damage. Maybe even triple damage. Hammerhead hits like a truck, or hammer, even. Man, I'm tired. I need something. I'm like losing my energy already. Oh yeah, we get a secret bonus point as well. So yeah, it's like a tutorial where you actually get to do cool, fun stuff. Like, the game has cool, fun mechanics where you're getting head powers and shooting enemies with all kinds of neat head powers. And it's just fun to play around with that stuff. They just give you an onslaught of enemies to play around with and try out your abilities. And now the other gimmick, so I guess the central gimmick of the game is you can fire off your head. He is the Dynamite Heady, so this game features dynamite heading action. But yeah, you can swing and pull yourself around on these hangman guys by chomping onto his groin and flinging yourself off of him. You're actually going to be doing a lot of this throughout the game. A lot of head pulls here. The head powers actually don't crop up that often. I guess most boss fights... Actually, no, the head powers get a pretty good workout. You actually do a lot of transforming in this game. It's pretty cool. He says hurry up as if this is like not an auto-scroller. You hurry up, motherfucker! You hurry up! I actually think this whole level would be a lot more fun if it weren't auto-scrolling, if you could just go up at your own pace, but it's pretty fun as is already. Oh, check this out. Taking it up a notch. Going to level 7. Gotta swing off multiples of these guys. Yeah, that's right. I'm a master swinger. And then we reached for the stars. We're in the stars now. Also, there's a weird... Is that supposed to be a planet? That blinking disco ball looking thing in the top right? That glowing orb? It's kind of a weird juxtaposition here. Not bad. I will follow you for the rest of your life. It's like, oh yeah, not bad. Golf clap. I will stalk you forever now. This one. This is probably the worst of the 3 tutorial levels. It's also kind of hard. This is also kind of something that doesn't need a tutorial. This is the guy who points out the boss's weak points. The boss weak points are typically glowing, flashing orbs. But, you know, if you're too stupid to figure out to hit the boss in his glowing, flashing orb, this guy will also show up and point at it and say target when you see the glowing, flashing weak point. So there's nothing to this but just hitting targets. This is a good test of your controller. This is a good controller test. I was trying to do this is what made me realize that the last controller I bought actually had really shitty diagonals. The Genesis controller was actually not great at doing this. Genesis controller actually doesn't have great diagonals. At least like the original Genesis controller. There were a couple versions of it. PlayStation controller, as you can see, though, is perfect for this. This gets pretty fast. I was actually not able to beat this as a kid, at least not consistently. Usually, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. You know what? This new controller is actually not perfect. But it's good enough. Got it with 14 seconds to spare. He says he'll appear when your opponent is a keymaster, but I think he actually shows up, even for mid-bosses sometimes. Oh yeah, the names of the levels have all changed as well. The Japanese stages all have boring names like North Town, South Town, The Escape. The American version, in the American version, all of the stage levels are puns based on movie titles. I actually forget what the name of this level is. But yeah, instead of Escape Hero, I think the opening... Hey! I think the first stage is called The Great Escape. Oh, this is actually bugging me now. Why can't I remember the name of this level? Hurry! Oh, am I gonna go for the bonus stages? I don't know if I am. So you need the bonus stages to get kind of a little bonus after the ending. I'll do the first one at least. Kind of like with Sonic, the bonus stages are really time-consuming and not very fun. He says you get 5 items. They mean baskets. You get 5 baskets. Or actually, I guess, yeah, you need to get it in the star baskets. You can see there's... Whoa, shit. There's, like, yeah, different things above the basket. We got stars there. Yeah, so that's 1 star. We gotta make 5 stars. If we shoot it... Can I get this? If I get it in this one that has the basketball on the back... Shit. If you put it in the key, it blows up one of your ball dispensers, and if that happens twice, you fail. This is actually really risky. I hate how it takes away the left one first. Oh, shit. Okay. You can also fail by dying. That one just slows down the baskets to make it easier to make your shots. There we go. So we only have to do 5 shots for that one, and it goes up by 5 each time. So for the second bonus stage, you gotta make 10 shots, then 15, and then 20. Also, with each subsequent bonus stage, it spits out more bombs than basketballs. So you gotta wait longer for the basketballs to crop up. It's kind of dull and takes forever, and I don't like doing it. But you do get an extra boss for getting all the bonus numbers. Just take that banana. Yum yum. Whoa! This game's cool. Full of just cool little things like that. Roll the ball down the hill. Stomp the knights. I want to... You know what? I'm going to go back down because I want to keep this for the next mid-boss. Most of the head powers run out after a certain amount of time. The super head that we've got right here increases your attack power and your speed and your head bonk range. It's actually really powerful. You can one-cycle the boss here if you do it perfectly. This is one of those... What do they call these things? These guys show up in a bunch of Japanese games. Han something or other? 2 easy points. This game is just incredible. All-time best platformer? I mean, 2D platformers are a competitive genre. Like, it says something about how great, just how many great, incredible platformers are out there that this one barely makes the top 5 for me. That's the time stop power-up. You can abuse that. The boss is invincible right now while he's doing this. Damn it. Actually, I don't think we can hit him anyways until we take off his body segments. Damn it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh yeah. I think we're gonna get all the secret bonus points on this level. And the backgrounds in this game are just so active too. Like, there's always stuff like flipping around. There's just like so much animation going on. We got no animation going on right here. Just a static background, except check this out. Don't know whose concert hall this is. Raise arms, and the performance begins. And now they start playing the boss theme. There is actually no main boss theme in this game. I think almost every boss has its own unique theme music, which is kind of amazing. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take Hammerhead, because we are dying. And I want this fight to be over quickly. Hammerhead is so good. We did so much damage there. That's like 3 cycles worth of damage. And he's done. This is a weird thing right here. So he tosses off these, like, fragments when you kill him. And if you collect enough of them, you get a continue. You get 0 continues in this game by default. Toys in the Hood! Thank you, Saturn Meteor. That was the one. Yeah, Toys in the Hood. Yeah, that was the first stage. I was upset that I couldn't remember that. Which is obviously a reference to the movie Boys in the Hood. Starring Cuba Gooding Jr., if I remember right. I really liked that movie. Boys in the Hood. I watched a lot of movies when I was a kid. It's like every couple weeks, my family would go to the video rental shop. I would get 1 video game and like 2 movies. I mean, I wasn't renting Boys in the Hood when I was this age. I think I saw Boys in the Hood when I was older. I think it was on TV once. This level is so cool. I love this gimmick. It's like 3-dimensional. We go up and down, and we jump. Oh, this head case here is actually not in the American release. Which is a bit of a shame. Also, I think those guys have more health. Yeah, in general, also a bunch of the enemies are recolored too. Those guys are green in the American version. And then it's over. We will never see this gimmick again. This game is full of that, never see this gimmick again. Yes, Boys in the Hood, that's the movie. Yep. Starting to get a bit hungry now. And now we're backstage. This boss is also recolored. Yeah, let's begin the next scene. Backstage. Whoops. There's a secret bonus point in this fight where the boss will send like a big head robot thing at you, and you destroy it for a secret bonus point. It's kind of RNG based, whether, like, how quickly he decides to do that. So I don't think I'm gonna go for that bonus point. Oh, there it is, there it is. Got it. Sometimes you have to wait a long time for him to spit that out. There's a lot of secret bonus points like that, where you just wait for the boss to do something, and it might take forever. Oh, I want that. Damn it. Oh, can I reach it? Not that. Damn it, I want... There we go. Now I can actually hit him from here. So, like, the super head lets you hit this guy from a long distance, but the barrier head keeps you safe from the enemies that spawn against you. So you kind of get, like, different advantages to different head powers. I think that's really neat. Yes, Steria. We got a chance for a bonus stage. Oh yeah, we got a sleepy power-up too, just like in Kirby. This one actually heals your health. It wears off after a while, and you can actually cancel it. You know what? We'll go for the bonus stage. We'll try for it, at least. Going for 10 baskets this time. Oy. Okay, let's just ease off once the key thing shows up. Shit. You'd think I would just get one in by random. We should actually aim our shots here. There it is. Wow, I'm almost as bad at this as I am at basketball in real life. You know what? The top baskets should be easier to get since they're going more slowly. Ooh, almost got a 2-for-1 there. This should go in. Ooh. There it is. You just gotta juggle it a bit. And then go for your... Okay, okay, we got a strat now. Shit. No! Okay, that sucked. That really sucked. I've only made 6 baskets. It feels like I've made so more. Oh, so many more. These bonus stages go on forever. And now he wants to spit nothing but bombs. Oh, shit. Okay, that's 1. 3 more. Hey! Is it just me, or are these baskets getting faster? So yeah, the baskets obviously do run by in a consistent pattern, so you can predict when the key baskets are gonna come up. One more, one more! Oh, that helps us. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that doesn't help us at all. This is going in. Nope. Nope. This one's going in. Oh, it is, but okay, now we get super fast baskets. There it is. Movie as Slices of Life in the Ghetto? Yes, it's a ghetto movie. There was kind of a genre of those back in the 90s, I think. Or was Boys in the Hood the 80s? I don't know. I saw it in the 90s. This is a cool boss fight coming up. Oh, the build-up here is so good. It's just astounding to me, too, like, the way they have unique music for every one of these, like, boss and mid-boss fights. So yeah, we got 2 targets here. The second phase of this fight is different, depending on whether you kill the puppet or the puppeteer first. The puppet's name is Gentleman Jim, by the way. That guy in the tuxedo. I forget what the puppet master is called. I think his name is Puppet Master, but I like that name, Gentleman Jim. If you kill the puppeteer first, you get a secret bonus point. Yeah. But then you get a slightly more annoying phase 2 where he's invulnerable for most of the time. Yeah, you gotta wait for him to pop his hat off. That's why you try to even out the damage on phase 1. I don't have a lot of health left. Oh, this music here. This is such a cool boss fight, too. We just got like a double header of killer boss fights. I'm getting like overexcited or something. I'm like anxious. I'm like tired and anxious. Oh, you know what? I probably should have taken that sleep power up. You know what? Let's just take a nap. Let's just take a nap right in the middle of boss fight. Just take a chill break. Oh, well. Yeah, we got full health again. Let's go. So yeah, you hit off all his clothes and then hit him in the heart. For 3 hits. It's possible to 2-cycle this guy. He has 3 different outfits that he cycles through. You do not want that yellow, whatever that is, Japanese character. Yeah, if you have the super head there, you can do enough damage to kill him. Oh, or we can just do it anyways. I actually didn't want to do that. I kind of wanted to show off the robot form, but whatever. We got him.
You've got another try.
I think the amount of fragments it takes to get a continue is lower in the Japanese version too. Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, that's Heather, by the way. Instead of a detachable head, she has detachable hands. I don't know why that is. It's kind of like everyone in this game is like a quasi-Rayman. Like, instead of having detached, like, all of their limbs detached, they just have, like, one detached limb. Like, with Hetty, it's his head. With Heather, it's the hands. I think it would be cool if they remade this game. And yeah, fucking remake this game. Dynamite Hetty HD remaster. Let's go. I think playable Heather would be a cool gimmick. I think Heather should be a playable character. Okay, let's use this. This will be fun. This is another boss fight that looks totally different in the Japanese version. That... Okay, she's not dead, but that did a lot of damage. Stay away from me! Oh god, she's locked on. Okay, we're fine. In the American version, this is just like a big robot with a castle on his head. Is the Rocket Knight remake unpurchasable again? It was taken offline for a long time, and then it came back for a while. I repurchased it for the brief time that it was purchasable again. I don't know if it's available right now or not. It's a good game. Very good. I like it better than the Genesis Rocket Knight sequel, but not the Super Nintendo one. Still a very good game, though. Alright, it says shoot, so we shoot. How is it called? It's called Rocket Knight. Oh, also, it's not a remake, it's an original game. It's a sequel. But yeah, it's just called Rocket Knight. Really? There should at least be a Steam store page for it. Unless they took it right off the store. Oh yeah, so it's actually kind of tricky to make this jump. You have to get it in just the right spot. The normal way to get through here is to hit him off the drain. But if you jump up here, bonk him on the top of the head, you get a secret bonus point. You can't find it? Okay, I'll find it for you. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not there. That would be disappointing. Yes. It's there and available for purchase. Yeah, if any of you guys like Rocket Knight Adventures and Sparkster and haven't tried the Rocket Knight sequel, I guess this would be Rocket Knight 4. I do recommend it. It's a very good game, especially if you like the Genesis game. Yeah, the new Rocket Knight takes a lot of cues from the Genesis Sparkster game. Oh, well then I guess that French people aren't allowed to download it then. It sucks for you guys. I mean, if you're really interested in it, I guess you could pirate it. That's not really that difficult to do. Oh, we got another bonus stage. I don't know if I'm ready for one of these already. So we gotta do 15 this time. Now, what we can do... So the way this works is, yeah, we get that bonus number every time we clear a bonus stage. There is a random 4-digit password that the game generates, I think, at the start. And clearing the bonus games gives you 1 digit of that password. Since we're playing in an emulator, what I can do is I can just do 3 bonus stages and just guess the last digit. Like, we can just load state until I guess the final digit correct. It's a bit cheesy, but it would save us from having to do this basketball game again. Because we have to make 20 baskets. 20 baskets for the last one. That's just too many baskets. I cannot seem to make these shots. In there! Okay, I think our strategy here should be maybe fire and forget instead of trying to aim them. Oh. Oh. Man, you have to hit these things, like, straight on, too, to get them to bounce up. There we go. Oh, we're at 7 already. Oh, wait, except we need to get 15. Oh, I think we got a double here. I think we doubled up. Yeah, I think there are 2 baskets. 2 basketballs stacked up together right here. No! Damn it. No! Yeah, I think that's what we do, is just try to double up until we get one in there. Or triple up, even. Whee. Okay, this is kind of not working. Whoa, that was close. In there! Alright, we're up to 11. Ooh, that was skillful. I actually aimed that one. Oh, nice. We're not going to get a single basket out of this, though. Just juggle them balls. Okay, I should probably go back to aiming my shots. Stack them up. Oh, nice. Didn't even mean to do that. There it is. Alright, what's the secret number? I think I'm going to do it. I think we'll just load state for our final digit. Does anyone remember the other secret numbers? Anyone keeping track at home? We just got 3. What were the first 2 digits? I really love the music in this level. I never used to. This is one that kind of grew on me over the years. This part is what makes it for me. I think there's a secret bonus point available in this section if you get all of the point items, like the little 500 point pickups. Oh yeah, I forgot about that little guy. Bonus points don't do anything for you in this game. Like, you don't get 1-ups or anything for getting a high score. Like in, what was the game we were playing earlier? Where you get 1-ups for high score? Ristar. I might have to order something to eat right away here. Or maybe I could just raid the cupboard and see if I've got like a ramen bowl or something left over. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is fun. Whee! Or you can shoot it to stop it, and then continue. Or you can go whee! It never stops. There we go. Now it stops. Ominous. Oh yeah, this is the bonus man. We haven't seen bonus man yet. He usually shows up in boss fights. This is usually the guy you're waiting for to get the secret bonus points in boss fights. I missed him on the first 2 bosses. This is normally where the boss would hang out. Or I mean, I say that. That's what they say. That's what they say here. He was here a moment ago, but he's gone. Maybe he's about to go somewhere. Oh, that's interesting. So this is another bit of dialogue that they kept in from the North American version. They changed it, actually. Here they say, oh, he went upstairs to get an advantage on you. In the North American version, he says that Heather beat the Keymaster already. You were too slow. Oh, you're too busy playing Metroid Dread to go to the food store? Yeah, I know how that is. It's kind of the same for me a lot of the time, to be honest. Yeah, we could take our 4th bonus stage, but fuck it. We'll save state it. He is right about that. This tower is way too tall. This is the worst part of the game coming up right here. Go up! This level's called Stair Wars in the American version. Which I think is a cool name for a level. The level itself is not cool. It's got a cool gimmick, so he's gonna fire those off and take away segments of the tower. He's gonna keep doing that, so we gotta climb up to avoid getting pulled away. And he's just gonna keep doing that until he stops doing that. There he goes. That's the one we want. Every time he does that, we get to hit him once. It is pure RNG as to whether he'll do that or not. I've tried so many different things, tried to like bait him forward, run up at him, hit him. There's nothing you can do. You just gotta wait for him to charge out there. I mean, I don't know. I kind of think that maybe he does it more often if you jump around in front of him, but that might just be superstition. Good music here, though. Also, if you climb up the tower long enough, you get a secret bonus point. So, you know, if this takes forever, we have the consolation prize of a secret bonus point. Which isn't even that bad, to be honest, of a consolation prize. We'll have wasted like 5 minutes on this boss. But we get to hear that sweet, sweet secret bonus point jingle. Oh, well, that didn't take long. I think maybe he takes more hits in the North American version. Rollin', rollin'. These guys are cool. Wow. Then you can scroll them into the background because of the rotation gimmick. Ouch. There's really no reason to hit those guys. They can't hurt you unless you pop them. Whoops. This is a cool mid-boss. Mess around with that perspective trick. Pretty straightforward, but also pretty cool. Whoops. And like again, we got another gimmick level here with the perspective tricks. First it was like the tilting platforms in stage 2. Now we got a rotating tower. This guy's actually kind of a pain if you don't abuse your head powers. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Damn it. We really want to use the time stop here, because this guy takes forever to kill without it. Messed it up. There it is. Then we just smack him in the ball sack until time resumes. It's probably... Oh, that got him. Alright, we got another cool boss fight coming up. Oh, you have to wait for the banana to hit you. If you just jump up immediately after grabbing the banana, you'll just skip to the next section before it actually heals you. Yes, I am the famous Heppy, the famous Dynamite Heppy. This boss is called Spinderella in the American version. And yeah, you gotta rotate him around to get at the weak point. Bonus Coon should be showing up in just a second here. Oh dang, I think this guy has less health in the Japanese version. I almost two-cycled him. Okay, looks like he's not showing up. It's a bit tricky to line up while you're in the background here, but you can still hit him. He's actually raised up slightly compared to when you're in the foreground, so it's actually harder to get all the fragments. But we got it. Gonna say hello to you. Hello? Yeah, that's probably a good idea for all of us these days. Or I don't know, maybe no one else is having the same problems with sleep that I am. I feel good right now, like the Good Times package is working the magic, but it's... I don't know, I'm still restless. It's not relaxing me the way I hoped it would. Maybe we do need some Sonic after this.
Thank you.
Because Sonic is a relaxing game. Sonic will relax me. Hope you won't miss out on cool further stuff. I mean, you'll be missing out on this game. This game's full of cool further stuff, but I'll probably do Mega Man 4 and one Sonic game. I haven't decided which. And maybe go back to Kirby Superstar if I still feel like streaming. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll just wait here all day. Maybe... There it is! It's another one of those secret bonuses where you just wait around for a random thing to happen. Oh yeah, this level has actually changed substantially for the North American version. There are a lot fewer enemies in the Japanese version, and I think they move a bit more slowly, too, in this version. This right here might be the best music in the game, if not in video game history. So yeah, we got a few different airplane power-ups here. This is the only one that lets you turn around. It's also got a three-way shot, as if being able to turn around wasn't good enough already. I actually prefer the rocket for the piercing attack. And then there's the bird head, which just sucks. I always thought that do you guys know Smooth McGroove? Surely you do. He's like like a millions of subscribers YouTuber who does a cappella arrangements of video game music. I always thought that this music right here for this stage would make an amazing Smooth McGroove a cappella track. So the bird head kind of sucks, but it's actually kind of alright for this boss fight because it lets you attack the turrets while staying above them. You can actually hit this guy in the mouth to stop him from spitting snakes at you. It's actually not exactly a good idea. There it is. That's the one we want. Let's do that. This thing has way too much health, by the way. Yeah, so we just blew up the mouth. Now he's going to start shooting bombs at us that are actually a lot tougher to dodge than the snakes. It's a good thing he's dead already. The signs in the background say don't fly, but I'm going to fly anyways because I'm a rebel like that. Sadly, they don't keep this music going for the next boss. Hey, Maruyama's back. Blah ha ha ha. So this one's kind of an auto-scroller, kind of a time-based boss. You do like have to damage him to deplete his health, but you have pretty limited opportunities to hit him. And it's kind of easy to just do maximum damage on him on each cycle. I'm just going to take the hits here because I want to get as much damage as possible. Oh, I can't believe we didn't dodge that. Whoa. Oh shit. Threw that one right on me. I might actually die here if I'm not careful. Okay, let's actually avoid the damage this time. That might have been enough to kill him. Not yet. He does kind of a weird thing when he dies, but you can tell when he's about to die because he starts throwing off those missiles at you a lot faster. I think that was probably enough to get him because he went away pretty fast there. Yeah, now he's dead. We just gotta survive to the end. Oh, shit. Yeah, we gotta survive to the end still. The biplane head is actually really good for this because you can actually turn around and shoot them from the other side. LOL. Ugh. You know, I know I just told Saturn Meteor that we'd be playing like 2 or 3 more games today. I might have to pack it in early. The headache's not letting up. My eyes are burning. I'm actually having a lot of difficulty focusing here. These games are still really fun. Like, I got the trifecta, assuming that we survive to the end of Dynamite Heady here. Like, this is like the golden trio for me. Ristar, Rocket Knight, Dynamite Heady. I mean, you know, the second golden trio after the platinum trio of Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3. Are there even 3 good platformers on the Super Nintendo? Like 3 platformers in the same tier? There's Yoshi's Island, which is the best one that I actually like better than any. I guess you've got like the golden trio, the platinum trio, and then like the, I don't know what's beyond platinum, the unobtainium one of Yoshi's Island. This is actually different from the North American version. In the North American version, you just get all 3 power-ups at once, and you just pick one. Japanese version here extends this little fly-up. Gives them to you one at a time. Kind of unnecessarily draws things out, but I'm actually perfectly happy with it, because we get to hear that music that much longer. This is a cool boss fight. We should have a counter on screen for how many times I say that in this game. This is another game with, yeah, shmup segments and shmup bosses. Rocket Knight had shmuppy stuff in it. Ristar didn't, but, you know, these two do. Alright, keep on hitting them. Ooh. I think the biplane head is actually probably better for this fight, since you can actually hit him when he moves to the left. Yeah, we actually can't hit him now, but only for a second. This guy looks bored. Also, the way he's blinking constantly, that's like what I feel like right now. I want to blink repeatedly like that. Oh, he's probably dead. That's why he's waiting for that thing to go down. Alright. Next up, we got the old man head. Whoa. I actually hate this phase because of the stupid boxes blocking your vision. Actually, the rocket head is actually good here, because the lasers can shoot through the claw. Did we get him already? Yeah, I think we did a bunch of extra damage in Phase 2. Okay, you get a secret bonus point if you kill this guy. I don't think I want to kill him, though, because this is funny, so I want to show it off. Uh-oh. Dang. He thought he had us, but he ran out of it. He cannot believe it.
Another try.
I like that. I almost always let him do that instead of go for the secret bonus point. If you actually kill him, he opens up again, and you see the bonus guy tied up to the hole inside of him. And then you shoot the bonus guy, and you get the secret bonus point. So this is where the game gets really hard, is from here and beyond. There's like 2 stages left.
Yes.
Or not 2 stages, but like, you know, 2 worlds after this one. Yeah, this next boss fight is where the game starts to get real hard. That's the last key, though. We get to put those keys to use now. Going off to Paradise? I am Paradise. Let's go. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. There we go. That bird didn't look right either. Anything that looks like it doesn't fit in, you gotta smack it down for a secret bonus point. It's like that old... You guys know the old Japanese saying? The nail that sticks up is hammered down. Alright, let's stop this puppet. There's a funny thing that you can get Heather to do in this fight, but it's really difficult to get the timing. I'll do my best. Ah. So yeah, the basic gimmick here is that if the boss turns to the side, then Heather will throw the key in there if she's on the correct side. That's it, yeah. You can set it up with, if you time it just right, you can set it up so that she misses the throw and has to run off screen to retrieve the key. Oh, also this boss fight. This is another one that's looks completely different in the North American version. This thing is like a weird, like, alien robot with claw hands. One more hit should do it. There it is. So with all the keys in the backpack, we can reveal the villain's secret lair. The Emperor's Castle, I guess. In the North American version, he's called Dark Demon, but I guess he's just the Emperor here. Oh, this is interesting too. This dialogue got cut from the North American version. So like you hear like 2 seconds of this little BGM track right here. You hear like 2 seconds, and then Heather gets snatched up. So yeah, you don't get to hear any of the rest of that background of the music here. In the North American version, you hear like the first 2 seconds, and then that happens, and then you fight. So this is like one of the hardest boss fights in the game. Or I guess the third hardest boss fight in the game after the boss fight after this and the one after that. Epic fucking music though. Like the whole game takes like a tonal shift, it seems. Also the boss seems a lot freakier in the Japanese version. It's like claw hands geisha, like something out of a horror movie. Okay, if you get the claw to go off screen there. Ooh, and it's sent. That's a good. That yellow one we want to avoid. There. Shit. Whatever, she was in the way anyways. There we go, now we're invincible. If we can just keep hitting that, we can keep this going. I can't see what's on the bonus power. My invincibility's gonna run out. You know what? Shoot. So if you hit Heather by mistake, then she throws that fireball. Yeah, you can one-shot the boss if you line up the timing on that bomb correctly, which is good because that's a really tough boss fight otherwise.
You've got another try.
That's actually tougher than it looks. I got very lucky that lined up correctly. Also, one thing you have to get used to on that boss fight is the claw tracks the position of your head. So you have to fire off your head to make sure that the claw's aim is thrown off. When you throw the bomb, the claw stays locked onto your head, and so it won't attack you at all.
Yes.
Like it'll try to keep attacking your bomb head, which doesn't damage you. I feel like I'm doing a shitty job showing off this game. I guess the game shows off itself, because it's awesome. I've only got 6 lives, that's pathetic. Well, on the plus side, we have a lot of continues. Oh yeah, this one. So there are 2 ways to avoid those rockets. You either use the sticky head to climb up top. Oh, this is gonna be tight. Or you can use the tiny head to duck down below. Oh god, oh god, oh god, it's running out! The tiny head slows you down though, so you can't even get to the pit in time. I think there's a banana coming up. Oh god, oh god. No, I missed it! Ah. You know what? The villain's still got to be called Dark Demon in the Japanese version, because you can see in the foreground this is DD Castle. Like, what does DD stand for? Fuck. That does so much damage. I'm just gonna let the rocket do the work here. Those clouds are zipping by at warp speed in the background. Oh yeah, so we got a secret bonus point for getting all the point items there. This is a bit tricky, because if you keep hitting the boss, it'll cover up the sound of the, like the alarm. Whoops. Let's just duck this one. Ugh. That's actually really tricky to stick onto the ceiling here. 2 down. This level is called Fun Forgiven in the American version, which I always thought was a dumb title. And then I grew up and I saw the movie Unforgiven, and I got the movie reference, but I still think it's a dumb title. Great music, though. I think this track is called It's Gonna Be a Jazzy Night, and yeah, it certainly is. Sadly, we don't get to hear this music for very long. Like, it's over already. Didn't even loop once and it's over already. Then we get to replace it with some even better music. So the numbers on the balls tell you how much damage they do when you hit them into the boss. Hitting the boss itself doesn't do anything. Do you? Oh, you're right, Ozarhawk. You're right. I forgot about that. Awesome. Anyways, hello. How's it going? I got a secret bonus point somehow. Awesome. I don't even know what I did there. I guess if you heal him enough, if you fuck up your shots enough, you get a secret bonus point. Now it's just a regular boss fight. I love the music here. This is actually, even if it's a bit repetitive, this is still one of my favorite tracks in the game. I'm ruining it. I'm sorry for ruining it. I have no idea how to get that one up over there. Who needs it? We got... I have no idea how many we've got, but it should be enough. Like, how many 1-ups do we really need to get through the rest of the game? We've got, like, 2 bosses left. We'll need, like, 12 1-ups for Twin Freaks. 10 more for Dark Demon. It takes 20 lives to get through the rest of the game. We'll be fine. I'm sure I have something like 20 lives. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, in a second, I'll have 19. Hey, banana! I assume that you know this game then, Ozarhawk? If you do, you are most fortunate. Shit. Secret bonus point! So if you shoot that, don't shoot, you get a bonus point. If you shoot that, don't shoot, you get the big head. Yeah, that... What do they call that? The lazy head or something? Major debuff. Don't ever want to get that. They love throwing head cases at you with that thing in it in boss fights too. I love using this power-up to push the blocks. No! Cool. I don't know what I did to get that bonus point either, but I'll take it. What does that say on these blocks? Oh, shoot. I don't know what these things are supposed to be inside those blocks. It looks like some kind of, like, spear guy with a fan and some kind of queen? I don't know. Bom, 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 bom. I'm glad we got to hear the rest of this track play out. Now might not be a bad time to order dinner. Oh, we got a sleepyhead, too. And we're almost done the game. Okay, I think the big rock does the most damage. Ouch. We don't want it over there. I don't think I can bonk him with it over there. I mean, okay, I can. Ooh, 2 for 1. Oh, we can get 2 for 1 again. This'll finish him. This'll kill him dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a picture of a Dark Demon freaking out in the background there, by the way. I think. Maybe it's his parents or something. It looks like Dark Demon. Oh, this guy's called Funny Angry in Japanese. This music. Also, this boss fight. This one's kind of brutal. This music almost sounds like it belongs in a different kind of game. I don't know what kind of game, but this is like something... This music is like something from another planet. I probably should have waited on that one so I could get some hits. His hitbox is a bit different in the Japanese version. Damn it. Yeah, you can actually hit any part of the ear. Whereas in the American version, you gotta hit him right in the middle. Fuck. Ah! Okay, my jump got stuck there. Doesn't matter, we were probably screwed anyways. My whole strategy with this boss fight is get that hammer. Get that hammer, and you can just go to town on him. Whoops. Yes, it does have more health, although that's not a huge deal, since you can actually kill this guy very, very quickly in the American version. Fuck! Why aren't my jumps coming out? Yeah, that's right. He dies... Shit. Fuck! How many lives do I have left? Oh, I'm actually running out. This might be tight. But yeah, in the US version, he dies pretty quickly after you get the hammerhead. Shit. Okay, this jump is super important, and I missed it again. Why? I cannot make my jumps anymore. This boss fight is actually really, really tough if you miss that hammer. And as mentioned, he's got twice as much health in this version. Fuck. Actually, we're doing all right. We're actually doing perfectly fine. Easy peasy, although he died right against the side of the screen, so we're not going to be able to get the extra try. But that's fine, because we got like 6 of them already. We almost got all of the secret bonus points there. I think 4 lives should be enough to beat Dark Demon, although I think this... I think last time I streamed this game, I game overed on Dark Demon. I actually had to retry him a bunch of times. The Rival. So this is the SF machine. I forget what SF stands for in the Japanese version. In the North American version, it's called the Super Finangler, which is a name that I love. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, we're fine. Fuck you, Coconut Head. I think you get a secret bonus point in this section for either getting all the point items or hitting all the boxes. I think it's destroying all the boxes. But, you know, we'll get those point items anyways, because they're there. Oh, shit. I don't know why I didn't get the hammer there. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Yeah, now we can't clear the hammer blocks. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We also can't get the secret bonus point, but whatever. Basketball head. Oh no, we're about to get finangled. Yeah, laugh it up, fuzzball. Ding, ding, ding. What? Ugh, my eyes are really starting to hurt. Just gonna back up a bit from the screen. Brain break! Man, we broke that machine's brain. Alright, so we gotta dodge laser beams from the Finangler, and Maruyama doesn't damage you if he hits you, but he does grab onto you. Which will stop you from moving until you hit him off you. What you can do is actually just strategically let him grab you when it doesn't really matter. He's got kind of a cooldown on his hitbox. He can't grab you twice in a row. So yeah, I think the smartest thing to do, it's almost impossible to dodge him completely, so I like to just let him grab me. Yeah, let him grab me during a time when I'm not gonna get hit by the lasers. Shit. Whoa! Oh man, this is tight. We're gonna win this, but probably not gonna have enough health left to beat Dark Demon. Nah, I don't know. You can perfect Dark Demon if you don't suck. I really wish they gave you a banana here. Oh, looks like the Finangler got tangled. Alright, that's that. On to final attack. Oh yeah, that's right. Heather is called Thingy in the Japanese version. Yeah, so again, they changed the story for the American version. I forget exactly what it is in the US version. In the US version, you have to rescue that smiley medallion from this guy. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, we're gonna die right away here. In the Japanese version, the smiley medallion has, like, turned evil. And you gotta, like, beat some sense into him. Oh, this music, though. This background scrolling. Okay, this is kind of a gaming cliche. It's like the final boss fight against a rapidly scrolling, starry background. This might be the best instance of that effect I've seen. I think this game has the best scrolling, starry background out of any final boss fight. I'm gonna die here. Huh? Okay, that's actually really tough to dodge. Okay, unless you have the hammerhead. You get a secret bonus point for destroying all these things, but that is really hard. This guy must have less health than the Japanese version. Yep. Wow, GG. That was super easy. Pretty sure he has like twice as much health in the US release. There he is. There's Smiley. Smiley is frowny now. That's it. We went through all that to get a Smiley medallion. Went through all that just to get a smiley face sticker slapped on my eyeballs. Yeah, honestly, this is one of those instances where I think everything that they changed for the US release is better. I like that they got rid of the dialogue. It didn't add much. I like the way that the US bosses look better. The story, I guess, I don't really care about. The Japanese story is actually kind of cute. I like the thing with the hero medal, whereas the US story is a bit uninteresting, or I don't know, boring by comparison. Hey! I don't think that pose, that grinning, shrugging pose, actually shows up at all in the US version. And now they're taking down the set. Show's over. GG. Pack it in, boys. I love this ending. This is one of my all-time favorite video game endings, at least when it comes to platformers. So I don't know exactly what I'm gonna play next here. If anything, I'm really tired. I mean, maybe I'll just take a nap for an hour and then come back? I don't know. Or we could just do some Mega Man and then go to bed. Oh yeah, we're not even done this game yet. We got the bonus fight. We got the bonus boss to take care of here. Have you guys all seen the bonus boss in this game before? It's kind of difficult to get. Like, a lot of people who played this game back in the day, even people who beat it, haven't seen the bonus boss. And then Maruyama takes over the castle for some reason. Yeah, I guess this guy's got some thing where he attaches his head to machinery. Oh yeah, all of the enemies have different names in Japanese too. I love how they named the individual generic purple rescue guys. This game has a very long ending. The spikes have names. The spikes are Paul instead of just Big Spike, Little Spike, Medium Spike. Toruzo-kun. Super Red Arrow. It's not even red, it's yellow. Even the enemy names are better in the American version. That guy's called the Yellow Baron. That airplane guy. DD soldiers. They're like 1D off from being DDD soldiers. I think those guys would actually fit right in a Kirby game. That green thing is called Catherine Dagoon. I did not know that. I mean, I thought the US version of this game had weird enemy names. Honestly, this ending scene goes on for so long just because there are so many different enemies in this game. It's like every single screen, it seems, or like every single like stage mini segment introduces like 3 new enemies or introduces like 5 new enemies and 2 new mid-bosses. These guys were brownie bonbons. Super Machine Tank 4. I think that might be the only enemy that has the same name in English and Japanese, because, you know, it says Super Machine Tank 4 right on it. I think I want to play something super relaxing after this. I don't know what that would be. Okay, Armored Soldier. There's a normal name. Go Moon Rocket. Oh yeah, that thing's called Skyjaws. I think it's actually just called Battleship Number 6 in the US version, which is what it says right on it. It's weird how they name both Mackenzies, even though they're both named Mackenzie. Oh, I think this guy's called Tauro in the US version too. Head Spitter. That thing's called Venus Heady Trap in the American version, which is a good name for a flower that eats Heady. Closing in on the end of the game here. Actually, no, we still gotta go through the Keymasters. Oh, and then this guy? I thought we were going in order of appearance, but... Yeah, remember this guy? Oh, so this guy's called Mad Dog in the US version. Again, the US version, they're all, like all the bosses are named after, or all the levels are named after movies. They're all movie puns. So like the second boss, the dressing mannequin, is called Clothes Encounters, for example. A reference to the movie Close Encounters. The Mad Dog boss fight is called Mad Dog and Heady, which is a reference to a, I think, slightly obscure film, which I actually saw on TV when I was young, like in high school. It was called Mad Dog and Glory. Was it with Robert De Niro? The basic idea is that, I don't know, a random wimpy schmo steals a mob boss's girlfriend, or maybe she was a prostitute, I don't remember. Or I think Robert De Niro might have been the... I can't remember. Or maybe I'm getting this confused with another movie. No, I think that was the one. You know what? I think it was Uma Thurman. I think Uma Thurman was Glory in that movie. I can't remember who the lead was. Anyways, good film. I don't see it talked about that much. I think there's a guide on Game FAQs that covers all of the movie references from all the level titles in this game. They really, really reach for some of those. Spider Phantom! Should be Phantom with an F, but okay. Spider Phantom, so that's what it's called in Japanese. The F stands for Phantom. That's awesome. I like Super Finangler better as a name. Mokun, Yakun, and of course Fakun. Good old Fakun. And of course, good old Smilly. Actually, you know what's funny is in the translated script, so that's the text, obviously, like the dialogue in this game is obviously Japanese in the Japanese version. This is a translated ROM hack. They actually spell Smiley correctly in the game's script in this translation, but then it's still misspelled in the ending. And then we got this part too. This ending has like 3 really long components. Like there's the takedown of the set, and waving goodbye to Fingy / Heather. Got the big credit, like the big, what do you call it, curtain call, showing off the cast of characters. And then this, where we just like pan across the blackened backstage over piano music. And like it's all great. That like bombastic, energetic music for the curtain call into this. This is another song that I tried to learn to play on the piano back in the day. I actually got pretty far with this one. Like I could play everything up to about here, up until the arpeggios start later on. Then it gets a bit difficult. Those, what do you call those? Where you like roll your chords. I guess maybe they're called rolls, where you like roll the chords like that. Those are tough to do too. At least they were for me at the time. I can't read any of these credits, so I don't know who to credit. This is actually very unusual for games of this time, to have credits in Japanese. Like, even in the Japanese versions of games, a lot of the times the credits... the names would often be in Japanese characters, but like the job titles would be in English. Well, if anyone has any suggestions, I'd be open at this point. I don't know if I do want to do Sonic or Mega Man. We've played so much Sonic lately. I've played every Sonic game like 3 times over the last few months. I don't know if we need to do that one again. Mega Man 4 might be... I don't know. Mega Man's too action-paced. It's not relaxing. Action-paced, yeah. Fast-paced and action-y. I could just fire up some Tales of Fantasia, I guess. Not to do a full playthrough, but just to check it out. Just because I was thinking about that game lately, and it will be relaxing. Have you guys seen the intro of Tales of Fantasia on the Super Famicom? If nothing else, I might want to show that off, because it's really cool. Like, if you've seen it, you know why it's special. There's something really special about the intro to Tales of Fantasia, at least the Super Nintendo version. Might be about time to order a pizza if I'm gonna do that too. It's just about 9 p.m. Feels like kind of a blah week. Like, all we did this week is beat Sekiro, and I didn't even really beat it. We got the shitty fake ending. That's basically like a GG loser, you fail, go back to start type ending. I did actually start a new game of... Yeah, I mentioned that earlier in the stream. I did start up a new game of Sekiro. This... this afternoon before the stream just to see if I was into it. And yeah, I don't know. I really don't think I want to replay Sekiro from the beginning. Thought it might be easier the second time around, but it actually, if anything, I was dying more because I was trying to rush things. These credits are extremely long. The music is lovely. We do have to sit through these because I still want to do the bonus boss fight. Hey, the lights are still blinking. Quit wasting energy. I don't know why I never noticed that. Why are the stage lights blinking if no one's here? I wish I could read Japanese. This is a cool font, too. Oh, there's an exclamation point there. Unless somebody signs his name with an exclamation point, I think they were just telling us, thank you for playing. Maybe not. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Something something, I assume presented by Treasure. Copyright Sega, 1994. Kind of like mid to late 16-bit era. Now we tally up the secret bonus points. And the scene points. Again, there's no benefit to getting secret bonus points and high score in this game. Other than it just feels good to see big numbers in video games. I think I have done a 100% run of this game before, where I got all the secret bonus points. I had to use a guide to do it. Some of them have really bizarre requirements to get. Because like a lot of the times you're just waiting around for a random thing to appear, but you don't know where or when to wait around. But yeah, there's a GameFAQs walkthrough you can use if you really want to get all the secret bonus points. I don't recommend it, because it's just a lot of waiting around for shit to happen. But, you know, they're fun to get when you can get them. And you get that little voice clip every time you get one. And that's the fun of video games. Is when the game tells you, you did a good job. You were a super bestest player, because you got the secret bonus point. We didn't game over at all. We won CC this game. We might die on the extra final boss, but you get unlimited lives for the extra final boss. These credits are really long. I always underestimate how absurdly long this credit roll is. This music's actually putting me to sleep. Maybe this is the relaxation I needed. I'm actually super relaxed right now. 22 out of 39. That's a passing score. We're barely over 50%. What are my total points for this play? 384,700. Push startle button. This is a huge stage. We got secret number 3 out of 4. Congratulations on getting 3 out of 4 secret number. I love how they still let you guess the password, even if you only got 3 of the secret numbers. Okay, so our secret numbers were 4, 2, 3, and we didn't get the last one, so we're just gonna do like this. Oh, shit. We're just gonna rewind it and try every number. Whoops. It's gonna be the last one. You know what? I'm just gonna skip to 9. It's gonna be 9. Fuck. It's gonna be the last one we try. Does it not let you do it if you didn't get the number? It just doesn't let you do it if you didn't get the number. Either that or it's randomized. Oh, there's a 0. Oh, shit. I guess it just... Or did I put in the wrong first numbers? Why do they even let you do this if there's no correct number? Oh, this sucks. I was really looking forward to showing off the secret boss. Well, that's lame. I guess we don't get to do it after all. Boo. Well, okay, no secret boss. I guess you can just YouTube it. If you want to see it. It's nothing that special. It's just kind of a funny little thing. Man, that's really disappointing. I really wanted to show that off. Oh well. A lot of that today. What are we gonna do next? Do I have Tales of Fantasia on here? If I have Tales of Fantasia on here, I might just play it until I pass out. I don't. That can't possibly be right. I must have it on here somewhere. I don't. That's impossible. I've got to have it on here somewhere. Although I guess, like, it's not like I've played it since I got this computer. Hell, I think I've been through, like, 2 hard drives. Like, 2 external hard drives since the last time I played Tales of Fantasia. So yeah, maybe I never did re-download it. Do I have the PlayStation version? We could play the PlayStation version. Yeah, T2 the arcade, Taz, Tecmo. I have a bunch of ROMs in my ZSNES folder. Wow. Really, really surprising. What the heck is this? Well, whatever. I will check to see if we have the PlayStation version. We don't have the PlayStation version. Well, shit. In that case, I don't know what I want to play. Maybe nothing. Yeah, I'm just about ready to pass out anyways. Maybe we'll just call it in early for today. Yeah, sorry, this is kind of a shitty week for streams. It's been a shitty week for me for sleeping. We'll try to, I don't know, get back into it, get geared up for next week's stream. Oh yeah, we gotta pick a game. We gotta pick a game to start up now that we're done with Sekiro. I think I think what we had concluded was I was gonna do some JRPGs, kind of some nice and easy, yeah, relaxing games again, to follow up the aggravation fest that was Sekiro. So yeah, we're gonna start up Boot Hill Heroes next week, which I'm led to believe is a pretty short game. Shouldn't take more than a stream or 2. And then move on to I Am Setsuna, which will be an interesting time. And then, yeah, we'll hopefully get back to Fire Emblem and Baba next week, too, because I'm disappointed in myself for not being able to stream those this week. Anyways, that's the stream for today. It was a short one, but I got to play a lot of brilliant games, so that's something at least. I'm gonna go get some grub and hopefully go to bed. Hope you guys have a good day and a good whatever you're doing. Yeah, thanks for coming out, and I'll see you guys next time.